Hello, hello. Mic test. Looks like mic's working. Exciting. Looks like music's working. Let me know if one's too loud over the other. Eagle's Nest. You guys know how it be. Did my screens for this? Ooh. Fix that top pixel at the top there real quick. Eagle's Nest. You guys know how it is. It's Monday. We're off the back of a very fun weekend. We had Ultimate Cup. I think it was safe to say it's the last Ultimate Cup, I think. I think it was the last North American Ultimate Cup at the very least. So you guys let me know. Purple Hybrid took it in a final with Imperial. And you guys can check it out on eggmanevents.com right now, what the top 16 ended up being. A lot of Imperial. Holy schmoly, a lot of Imperial. That was a lot. You know what I mean? I just wasn't expecting to go from zero Imperials topping to that many, right? It was very Purple Hybrid Imperial dominated. Had a couple one-ofs, which were interesting. We had Angels do pretty well. We had Mirage Galaxy was the only version of Mirage to do well that day, which is impressive. There was one more. Maybe I just go look at it, right? A Mother Shoto blocker, and then a Bloomlord actually was able to win. No, not win, but top. The best performing of the one-ups was Domini, along with Bloom, I think. Because those were all the X1s, and then by the time we got to Mirage Galaxy, it was definitely X2. I just don't know if the D Reaper was X2. They could have been an X1 that bubbled out of top 8. So, not sure. Could go either way, but Bloom, I think Bloom's the one that stands out to me as wow, haven't seen that in a while, and suddenly it does really well. I guess with a field of Imperial makes Bloom happy. I don't know. I guess at Medieval, right? Anything with Medieval has a really good time right now. Into Imperial, maybe Imperial's even learned some tips and tricks. I mean, we had some names do well, like Michael Lafayette did really well, Dan Vang did really well with both on Imperial. GFG Tyler did well. Those are the names. That's Premium MSG is back. AJ was my friend. Did you watch TCG? Definitely a community member, if you would like to call him. Definitely comments on a lot of stuff. He's like that Black War Greymon YouTube icon. You guys see him? You see in comment sections here and there. Pretty cool guy. Josh Patrick Smolderfeld. There's a dirty hipster. Enrique. Sean Correra. Sheen? Is it Sheen or Sean? I never know which spelling people, which one's spelled which way. You know what I mean? I see SEAN, and then I'm like, Sheen? Sean? Could go either way, right? There's no way. But anyway, Eagle's Nest today. You guys know. You guys got 30 minutes to sign up before we start. Evening Gucci. You guys know we'll probably have Eagle on today. I gotta get that screen and everything ready for him to join. But yeah, we'll have Eagle commentating today. You guys know the deal. PROXY is 2.5. We're very excited, especially with the Ultimate Cup now gone. It's kind of full steam ahead into 2.5, right? And getting to play the exact meta that Japan is. We will be finally caught up with Japan. I think that is. It is crazy to think about now, right? I mean, I know unification's here, right? And for all intents and purposes, we're here. This Friday will be unification, so we will be on the exact same set as Japan, playing the exact same game. Yeah, I think it's pretty lit. The first set, but there is going to be a little difference in terms of vibes, right? Because they've had the set, whereas for us, we're getting the set, so we still have a little bit of that oh, we got to see what Japan's doing a little bit. So the first like official feeling unification set definitely hits when 21 drops here in April, along with the starter decks. So it's just gonna come down to it's gonna be a wild ride. It's gonna be fun. I'll be here as long as you guys want me here. But I feel you when we always 2 to 3 sets behind was a pain. It was. It's hard to get excited for stuff when you're so far behind, right? Because like, from a competitive standpoint, you don't care, right? You're just gonna play whatever's the best. It doesn't matter. But like, if you're like a ShineGreymon guy and you know that the next 3 sets aren't gonna have ShineGreymon stuff, it's a little lame, right? And then when ShineGreymon stuff does get announced, you know that shit's not coming for like half a year or something. So you're just like, it's a little like defeating too in that sense. So yeah, that's how I look at it. I'm ready to see some Red Purple Imperial in action. Red Purple Imperial is definitely the that's a deck. All right, I think that's definitely we're going in, and that's the boogeyman. Everyone was saying it was gonna be Tau Loop, but Red Purple Imperial definitely out the gate. Along with, I think people aren't hype enough about Royal Knights. I think Royal Knights is better than people are expecting, and better than I expected for sure. Like I was kind of hating, and the hating comes down to me underestimating the value of all the new Royal Knights we have been getting across a few sets now. That was where my underestimation came from. Like I was looking at the Cool Boy, and I was looking at the Omeka and the Last Guardian, and even Omni X, all the like inset stuff, and I was like, meh, it's not that crazy, right? But now we're like, they're playing Medieval, they're playing Crimson mode, they're playing Crimson mode, they're playing whatever Gallant is good, they're playing the Alphamon, they're playing the Lord Knight from BT 18, they could even play that Dynasmon too if they wanted to. A lot of those things are now suddenly better, and like, oh, the Jesmon, the Alphamon, the Genkumon, there's just a lot of, yeah, no, I think that explains it pretty well. There's just a lot of new Royal Knights over the past couple sets that like just kind of kick it to the next notch, that beyond what I was expecting just looking at Omeka and Cool Boy, right? In the Last Guardian's good too. Speaking of Shine, that new Agumon is kind of cracked. Yeah, the new Agumon kind of good, kind of like I would say I traditionally do not like any of the rookies that warp, right? We have the Guillemon from the starter deck. I think that one's kind of lame and bad. We've had a Gabumon, I guess the Vmon that warps into Alpha or Ulforce is the same. And then we've had a couple just like warping shenanigans here and there, and they always kind of fall flat. The difference with this ShineGrey Agumon though is that it's a your turn effect that can be abused with Marcus, right? As long as you meet the conditions, you can use the BT12 Marcus to warp directly into a Shine for free, right? Because it's an alternate evolution cost, but you still get to ignore it, and you get to ignore all Digivolution requirements, so you're just an Agumon straight into a Shine. That can be kind of wild, kind of strong, because you out of nowhere, not out of nowhere, right? But like your rookie goes into level 6 for free, then you burst mode for free because you have that Marcus right there. Put that bad boy back down. Kind of nutty, right? There's stuff there. There's spice there for sure. You can make a big push, absolutely. I want someone loop it up. Loop what up? What are we looping up? Are we talking? Oh, Tau Loop. We're talking. We want Tau Loop to be here today. Somebody's a villain. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Tau Loop. I don't like the idea though. I don't like the idea of just blanketing 10, 15k on somebody's board and then being like, ugh, that sounds mean. Like I want my opponent to play the game, man. It was hard for me to have fun when people show up day one with the list that dominated in Japan and just run over everyone else. Yeah, no, fair. I mean, those are the competitive players, right? You got to give them respect for wanting to win. But now, that's the thing that I think is going to be a culture shock for a lot of the West is sometimes, like, how do I word this? Because Japan will get the sets first, they had to spend time figuring out what was good and what wasn't, right? So we would, like, the way I'd like to think about it is, like, everyone likes to think, like, people like to think their region is better or whatever at deck building. Like, Americans go in and we're gonna, like, clap everybody. Or you know what it is? Here's actually the real point I want to have. Everyone likes to think that Japan's more creative than the West because look at all the decks they top with, blah 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 blah. The thing is, they have an experimental phase where all these decks get to shine because nobody knows what they're doing yet. Things haven't been refined, right? The creativity is coming out through that, right? They're trying to get to the final format, and that's something we never get to experience, right? So because of that, people are like, oh, Japan's more creative than the West. And I disagree with that. I don't think any region's more creative than the rest. It's just like, you know, circumstance. Like we've had 6 months or 3 months or whatever of X set being out. We know what's good. We're like, we're not gonna waste our time with Digimon, right? Like, some people might, but like most people, like, I think we've all realized that Digimon's not great and it's not gonna perform. It didn't perform in Japan and probably isn't gonna perform here. Like, we're not gonna have that wasteful time that Japan gets, right? And that's a key interest of mine. And so, Michael, congrats on your double high performing weekend, man. Clinching PPG, and then you did pretty well at the Ultimate Cup. Congrats. Yeah, I was gonna play Tau Loop. Opened 3 boxes of the new set. Got 2 Rikas, 1 Tau. Really? Is Rika like a super rare or something? I guess rare. I guess the rare and uncommon slots kind of got cooked since it's a combined set. But only 1 Tau. That sounds crazy. It's rare. It's rare. Oh, you're funny. Yeah, no, really. Oh, that's surprising to me. I guess a little bit. Just like, I'm a little shocked. Just because I felt like 2.0 was a really good set, pull rate wise overall. But seeing. I assumed that would transition into 2.5 just fine, but maybe not. Maybe just got unlucky. That's always the thing too, you know. It's, you know, RNG is a Pied Piper of sorrow. All rares are kind of hard too. Many rares from BT19 were left. Oh, I see. So there was a lot of 19 rares still needing to come out. Okay, I could see that really messing up the ratios. So they didn't really, realistically, they didn't split 19 in half. Oh, okay. I could see that. That makes a lot of sense to me. Let's see if I could set up Eagle real quick, everybody. Just so, like, when he drops in, I can immediately get him in. But, yeah, no, again, congrats to Michael in the chat. Did really well this weekend at both tournaments, which is crazy. And then, just, how's everyone's weekend? A ton of people came out for the stream of the PPG webcam case tournament. That was really fun. It was nice to not speak into the void, you know? It was like 57 at our peak. That was wild. Appreciate that. Forever in love. Where am I? Eagle, that's what I was doing. I was talking to Eagle, and then I'm gonna send that. My cat's upset. You guys hear that? Uh-oh. Alright, so here, minimize that. Yeah, we got 15 minutes. Links are, you guys should check out the links in the description below. We got a ton of links now. All events, all Eagles, all the time. I guess I could sell out. 15 people watching. Let's sell out real quick. I think it's important for everybody that I do this for you. This is Wednesday, 26th. Wednesday. Check out Eagle's Nest doing webcam case tournament, or webcam, not a case tournament. I take that back. I'm sorry, misinformation. A webcam event for the beta of Gundam. So this is gonna be one of the first Gundam beta type events out there. I think Eggman's even doing one on Tuesday for more Gundam action, and then Eagles here got it covered on Wednesday. So $5 if you got the beta stuff. I don't know all the rules. Links in the description below. If any questions you have for me, links in the description below. I think I'm streaming it. Pretty sure me and Eagle were talking about it. I think I'm streaming it, or maybe he's gonna stream it. He's got his computer fixed, so maybe there's a world where will be on the Eagle ATX tournament. I don't know. I don't like to assume when it comes to this kind of stuff. So it's a toss up. We're just gonna have it as a toss up. We'll let you guys know. When he's here, we'll talk about it. And then the last sellout. The schedule, the weekly calendar hasn't changed. Just like I enjoy that we have a weekly calendar for you guys. Maybe it needs to get, maybe we need to like work as a team to like update it regularly, like me also included when I say we. But yeah, no, Doo Destin. Has anyone competed in any of these other events? DMV Drakes, Doo Destin, DigiGalaxy. Has anyone talked about those, or gotten to compete in those, or watched those if there's a stream? I would love to know. I would love to know how they're doing and how they are. I'm like a busy man outside of what I normally do, so I find it hard. I have a hard time keeping up with all the Joneses, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Keeping up with all the Joneses. All the other content creators, I do have a hard time keeping up with everybody. So especially Friday, like I'm never going to see a DigiGalaxy thing. That's not a spite thing. That's just like that's my day to go out and live life, you know. Touch grass, even though I'm allergic. I'm surprised you didn't have DigiGuard list. This is Eagles. Eagles made this. I do shout out DigiGuard. They are what? They're Wednesday, Friday as well. No. This is just the ones we have. I think we need like a master sheet at some point. I might make one myself. I don't know. It's been tough to do everything that I need to do, and I don't know everything too. So I do have. You know what? I wish I had a better one, but I did request a image from Varney. I have that, so I could add it. I could add that to the slideshow. Let's see. Go to downloads. That one. Bam, bam. Check it out. 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 Bam, bam. Webcam Battle League locals 5 p.m. EST. I think it's on. I think it's on again. I think it's Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, it is Wednesday, Friday. So I could probably edit this a little bit, have some fun with it, add a Wednesday, Friday. But yeah, no, and I don't leave anybody out in terms of it's more towards out of laziness and stupidity or ignorance, I should say, because I just don't know. Then that I would leave something out than have it on the. I was also thinking about having like I want to work with Panda and try to getting like some art, like selling out people's art. And when I say selling out, you guys know you love me. I don't get paid for any of this. So when I say sell out, I genuinely mean just, you know, advertising for fun. So getting some like art people out there, pushed out there more, like maybe on the lower end. We're talking like we're talking not the mainstays. Well, I mean, we could sell out the mainstays too, but like, you know, Sonala Bali would be a Sonala Bali. They are. I would consider them a mainstay. What's the other one? Wow, I'm tripping right now. A Vault's a big one. He's got product. Is that art? I don't know. It's Cinnabali, and then there's like another one that's really popular. There's like the two big ones in my eyes. It's like Cinnabali, and then it's the... Man, I'm tripping. Someone in the chat. Usagi Draws. Thank you. I knew it was some weird name like that. Oh, once you make the master, let me know. I have been sharing the ones I know of on Facebook Digi groups, as we have been seeing new players not having a local scene. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, I hate Facebook, but at least we're using it for good. Yeah. Let's see. Is Eagles here? At some point, Eagles is gonna be able to talk to me. And I'm not gonna hear him because I don't have my headset yet, so that'll be funny. But you'll be able to hear him because all my screens allow his voice through. So anything we got 9 minutes till the tournament, or at least until the player meeting. So anyone out there got a hot topic to talk about? Any kind of yap you guys want to have before the tournament gets underway fully? Obviously, that doesn't mean there won't be plenty of yap during the tournament. I'm just saying, you know, is there anything right now? Kill 9 minutes. Can't really put a. Dang, not really time to play a DCGO game, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I realize I'm wearing yesterday's shirt. Yikes, that's embarrassing. Maybe I should change my shirt. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sit here in silence for a little bit. I don't know why. My brain just kind of paused, I'm gonna say. Like, the world around me slowed it down ever so faintly, that I allowed myself to stop thinking and being entertaining, to allow myself to just pause, take a moment. Yeah, that's that. I got Skittles next to me. Very exciting. I have a can of soda that I'm ready to drink. I still have these dice. I still have the Gundam dice sealed. They're nice dice. I like them. I'm not upset about getting them. You know. I have the sleeves too. I was pretty happy about having those, but Gundam. I guess we like anyone like how is all the event stuff for Gundam going? Everyone excited? Everyone got their stuff? Everyone who wanted stuff get stuff? That's always important. I know like how scalpery has Gundam been for everybody? Is it just as bad as One Piece was? Is it just as bad as Digimon was? It's gonna be bad. I'm not looking forward to it. Ugh. It's such a like... It's such a time right now during card games that just... It cringes me out, man. It just cringes me out. And it's like... Also, like, the toy market is like that too. You guys like, see my background. I'm very big into collectibles. And the collectible market for random things is like that too. And it's just gross, man. Like, people like crash Target, buy everything, and then sell it for like 4 times the price. I'm like, ah, man. Like, it's just not. It's not a good feeling. Like, it just feels like it always comes off to me as, it always comes off to me as, how do I say this? Like, people trying to make a buck, or desperate to make a buck, off of people who need a buck. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like, this isn't like when people scalp and stuff, it's not like they're not like taking from the rich, right? This isn't Robin Hood, right? You're just kind of making the poorer poorer. Like, that's how I see it economically, if we like want to go into it. But like, it just feels bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing, like, I guess it's like, you know, it's like one thing to steal from Target, right? Like, let's say you steal, I don't know, a pair of jeans from Target, and then you steal a pair of jeans from the local shop at the farmer's market, like a little booth, like a lemonade stand guy, like from like the artist alley in like MegaCon or something. Like, those two things are not the same, right? Like in any way. And that's how I feel like Scalping is, like for like this card game stuff. It's just like no one like, you're not feeding whales with this stuff, right? You're not like, I don't know, man. No, and my shop isn't going to support it. I may have mentioned that last week. Oh, your shop, I don't remember this, that your shop's not even going to support Gundam at all? Are they like just done with Bandai, or they just don't support Bandai, period? Greedy little goblins. Are you the greedy? Is that your shop, or is that the people, the scalpers I'm talking about? I think that was more towards my scalper conversation. Man, I'm like off today. Like my brain just like, it's going, and then it's just like it just stops, and then like I'm like, the world is an enigma suddenly to me, and I don't know where to go with it next. It's been busy. But yeah, no, Gundam, I still don't know how to feel about Gundam the card game. Did you guys see the news about Project K? For those uninitiated, Project K is the Lego Legends card game that they announced. It's getting released in China or whatever. I think they announced who they're working with in America or North America to design it, develop it, distribute it. Let me get the full news out. Long story short, they announced that they were gonna work with all right, Eagle might be a little late, he says, which is fine. That's all good. Dang it, what am I saying? Oh, Project K. They announced that they're working with the Universes people for the Project K thing. I don't see where they announced that though. I'm pretty sure I heard. Maybe I'm crazy. No, it's a tweet post from Dave Gustin. There we go. After some searching, we have found the right partner to help us publish and distribute Project K to players around the world. We'll be working with UVS Games, the team behind Universes CCG, who share our vision in building a great community around Project K. Yeah, that's cool. My shop sells Bandai. They just won't have tournaments. They'll buy enough product for Gundam to make Bandai happy. Oh right, because they gotta be a gold star store or whatever, or gold medal store. I see that. As a League player, I hope it's good, and it seems like it's gonna League of Legends Runeterra was Yeah, I agree that League of Legends Runeterra was and then on top of that, like they've said they're gonna fix the art and like the card designs, which good, because the little teaser trailer they had, the cards looked awful, and it was just like all reused art from Runeterra, and like with Runeterra kind of being on maintenance mode, like that just sucks, man. That's a real downer. Like it's like I was talking to some of my friends that like played Runeterra and then have like practiced Project K a little bit, and they like, it's like, you know, like imagine this. Imagine you played a card game. I think Kaijudo and Duel Masters people might know what I'm talking about. You played the old card game, and it has this art, and you know it as like, I don't know, Lakshmi, evil monster of the deep, and then like it gets like that art gets used, that your card game dies, and then a new card game comes out and they use the same art. You remember all its effects, but it doesn't even work that way. It might not even be called Lakshmi, Lord of the Deep or whatever anymore, and you're like, huh. You're like, it's just like a, what I want to say, it's like an out-of-body experience. It's what's it called? Dissonance? Like it's like that like emotional dissonance that they start feeling when they see that kind of stuff. So it'll be interesting. I don't know. I've dabbled a little bit. They have Dawn, or I want to call it Dawn just because we're Bandai, so we all know what Dawn means in One Piece. But realistically, Dawn in One Piece is just like crystals in Hearthstone, and I think in Shadowverse it's called something else. But like Hearthstone and Shadowverse pioneered the whole gain a mana a turn thing, right? They just made it 2 instead, realistically, and then being able to like lock some away, like it all comes from Hearthstone and Shadowverse, I feel. Did you watch TCG? Sup? Are you doing a U-Cup breakdown vid soon? Yeah, I should. I might do it tonight. Put it up Tuesday. It's on Eggman Events right now. Congrats, homie. Let me see. I know you topped. I just forget what deck you played. Let me shout. I shouted you out at the beginning of the stream. Oh, you played Imperial, 13th place. That's the guy I was talking about. Everybody, did you watch TCG? Woo! I was surprised that Imperial did so crazy good this Ultimate Cup, going from like 1 top to what was it? It was a lot of tops. 1 top to 6. Like when I say 1 top, it was like maybe an Imperial player was topping. What's up, Brian? Yeah, we should be getting started soon. The player meeting is underway. Eagle is going to be AFK for a little bit, which is fine. Yeah, people are scooting to their tables now. The player meeting is over. Looks like we got 24-ish people tonight. Not too bad. A little low, but not too bad. All right, I say a little low in terms of like Eagle's Nest gets like 30, pushing 40. You know what I mean? So a little low in that sense, but nothing. Still beyond respectable numbers, I feel. Call it, although I wouldn't call it Imperial. Call it Imperial Dramon DNA Toolbox. No level 6 Imperials. Thanks, bro. Oh, okay. I mean, it's on eggmanevents.com. My boss himself inputted the decks. Released them this morning, so I think it's just listed as Imperial, but I will try to make note of that in the video if that makes you feel better. And all right, what table are we watching? Oh, you know what? I know what table we're watching. We're gonna jump out the gate. We're gonna get you guys Royal Knights on the screen, because not only has Magnetimon been upset at me that I always catch him when he's bricked or mid-game or something dumb. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. We're just gonna get Royal Knights on the screen. Let's hope all my advertisement, all my icons and stuff are correct. It looks like they are. Also, Eggman Deck Builder is updated with all the cards now, so now I will have a infinitely less painful time updating the cards on screen for you guys. So very excited. I'm very excited for that, and you guys should be excited for me. But anyway, let's cut to the gameplay screen. Let's flip that bottom guy right quick. So transform him, flip him 180 degrees. Let's see if I can get a timer going, and we should be on our way just in a moment. Let's see. Oh man. I always thought, should I like have like a webcam on this page? Is that like, you guys want to see me here? I feel like no. I feel like the answer is no to that. But maybe that is something worth trying. All right, I'm gonna get the timer here. That's the thing I'm struggling with right now. 47:20. Perfect. Oh snap. You guys don't have. Okay. Woo. We fixed it. I'm sorry. Thanks, bro. Yeah. What are you building for BT 1920? Nothing. I might try to have fun with like Invisimon potentially. But no deck excites me realistically. I could feasibly build Royal Knights because I have all the cards just like somewhere. Like I tried to build the deck. What's up, Wolfhorn? You didn't miss much. We just started. Just you got Royal Knights versus... Oh, it's a Royal Knights mirror. Oh, that's crazy. God dang it. I hate getting mirrors. But, you know what? Let me start getting cards on the screen. You haven't missed anything. We literally just started. Probably some yap, but nothing crazy. Oh, was that Last Guardian is what that card's called, right? Oh, The Last Guardian. My bad, everybody. Save image, test. Bam, and then I will get it on the screen for you guys. Bam, The Last Guardian. Interesting card. Fun card, if I would say. It's a one if when any of your Digimon with Omnimon in their names would leave the battle area delay, one of those Digimon doesn't leave. It's a full Omni an Omni Protect for Omnimon. Where we got, and then our bottom player here is established Dynas along with Omeka. And you're gonna play Purge of the Royal Knights. That's gonna put Lord Knight BT 18 under the King Drasil stack, I should say. Well, Wolfhorn, it's actually, I would say it's actually more than just 5 cards, turns out, Wolfhorn. I think before I was being a little harsh on the deck, saying that, yeah, like they were only getting 5 new cards, but realistically, there's a lot of new Royal Knights that kind of give the deck gas. So I feel like I was mistaken when I said some of what I've said. We're gonna hard play the Omnimon X Anybody here. Where they get to choose both players, choose one Digimon from both players. Everything else is deleted, and then that same player, the player with the Omnimon, gets to choose to bottom deck anything. So it's kind of it is a nutso board wipe. It's also famously French Omnimon, honestly. Omeka and Omni, right? Oh, and Cool Boy. Yeah, no, but there's the new, you gotta remember, any Royal Knights, right? So Lord Nightmon from BT 18 can be added to the list. And the new Alphamon has been added. The new Jessmon has been added. The Genku as well. I think players are running Genku. I think there hasn't been a Magnamon. I think people still play the Royal Knights Magnamon, but those are the 3 big ones that I can preach about that people are using. Oh, the new aces. Oh, right. You can, like, Crimson mode is actually useful here. Or you can, I guess there's a new Examon technically, which is, I'm curious if they would run it. Probably not, but the new Dynas is potential in the list as well. So, as well. I don't know why I said it that way. Crimson mode isn't a Royal Knight. It isn't, but it is a really good red ace target. Because you can ace, and there are some shenanigans you can pull off with Omnimon itself. Once you have Omnimon X established, it has that effect that you can read it on the screen, right? It has that effect that any Digimon may attack at the end of the turn. It's not, that part isn't necessarily restricted to Royal Knights. Crimson mode also is a win con. Yes. Any Dynas other than BT13 Dynas is bait. Oh, well, fair. I'm just saying, there's been, like, again, I was hating on the, I will reiterate, I'll admit my mistakes and say, I'll say hating. I was hating on the deck's potential, and most of that hate came from a gross underestimation. Oh my god, that word. I grossly underestimated all the new Royal Knights, and that's just the fact. That's just my fact there. That is my stumble. So, yeah, we'll see. I know Magatimon's practiced this mirror just yesterday, honestly. So probably has seen some of the trickery possible. We're gonna play the Genkumon. This is the BT13 Genkumon. which plays a Royal Knight from the source. We're gonna play the Gallant from source. He's got Raid, and we don't. Tim doesn't have. Oh, interesting. So we're gonna pop the Omekamon, and then we're going to attack. Get the Omni. Yeah, we'll pop the Omni. We don't have Last Guardian to protect. That's a little rough. But one check. It's medieval. You forget that they came from block 3, so they are by design broken. Fair. That's a fun way to think about it. I haven't really considered like the power differences between each block just yet. I'm still so focused like I still get so focused on like my stuff when it comes to power level, right? Like I do see myself as a competitive player, but when it comes to like the decks I want to build and try to invest into, I don't really it doesn't go that deep, man. What does block 3 mean? Did you watch TCG? You'll notice on the, I think it's the bottom. Oh yeah, you'll see it on the screen, the Omnimon X. You'll see that on the bottom right of the card, next to the secret rare icon, it'll say 04. That is the block of Omnimon X. This Omnimon and every card in its set are considered block 4. I think block 3. I don't remember when block 4 started. Did block 4 start with Liberator? It's future proofing for rotation. I think that's cope, man. I think that's just cope. I don't like Dragon Ball Masters has blocking, and it doesn't matter. Nah, I really don't think it means that rotation's coming. I think there's a little bit of copium out there that will get rotation, but I don't think so. Okay, so BT14 through EX6 is block 3, and so everything after EX6 is block 4. Okay, I can believe that. Magnetimon, top player here, plays their own Medieval Gallant, clearing the field, and hitting into a Crimson mode, losing our Gallant. That's a little rough. We're going to attack into security. So Timmon's been able to clear the security. It's just the Magnamon. Nothing happens, right? Like, doesn't get played or anything, right? But we'll get to suspend because we have 2 or less security. It gets to suspend, and we get to play our own mecha. Interesting. Oh, EX7? Oh, okay. It's not a big deal. It's just the idea that, like, yeah, the Digimon cards themselves do have blocks, and that's about it. It's not that deep, I feel. But I don't think we are getting rotation, but it gives them an out if they wanted to. Got it, Marco. That's fair. I think that's just fair. I think it's just a way to mark the design team changes. Like it's their way of being like, which design team was when, like for historical purposes. I just know that, like, what am I saying? I just know that, yikes. Oh, he just whooped out a magic card. That's crazy. And you got the 3 Musketeers. Let's get that adjustment on screen for you guys. It summons the 3 Musketeers token, which is kind of cool. Someone taught me the other day that is a 3 Musketeers card, or named after the 3 Musketeers, I should say. Atraxa is a Royal Knight. Who knew? And I think Magnetimon takes it there, right? Unless WizWiz, our bottom player, had an Omni that turn. I just missed it going through all my screens and chat real quick. Unfortunate. Can I rewind a little bit? See if I can see what the dealio is. I see you're Livigus. I feel like I see you're a connoisseur of MTG as well. That's good to see. I like to see people that cross the pond when it comes to across the pond when it comes to card games in general. It's fun to see. I think it's healthy. I've dabbled. Yeah, that's fair. I've dabbled too. I've dabbled in. I'm an old school Hearthstone player. Man, I tried to get into Hearthstone. I think for me, Hearthstone died once the discover mechanic became like. I guess like the moment Discover came out, like I just didn't like Magic anymore. I'm gonna be real, or sorry, Hearthstone anymore. Like it just felt like you were always just a slave to whatever RNG seed the computer designed for you. Yu-Gi-Oh is anything but healthy. Fair, but it's fair. It's fun to dabble. Like I just bought I got a hold of the Blue Eyes starter decks that just came out. They have box stoppers in them, so I didn't get a quarter century rare or whatever, but I got the maiden in white in a shiny foil, and then I got the Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon in a shiny foil. I was pretty happy about that. Yu-Gi-Oh on the channel soon? Don't do that to me, Mr. J. Don't do that. Don't put that evil on me, man. You can't do that. Mr. J, I see you guys out there. You guys are they're the new podcast on the block, guys. Him and I'm gonna be real. Oh no, you guys had Taste of Victory on. So Mr. J is hosting on his channel is hosting a podcast with some of his homies, content creators for the most part, from what I can tell. I think more like Instagram side of the world. It would be a lie to say I knew who they were other than Taste the Victory, but no, the fact that you're doing a cool podcast is cool. Duel Masters, I would unironically play Duel Masters if I could. I would give it a try nowadays. I would love to double break some shields, you know what I mean? I think it's... Did you watch TCG? I think it's this Jesmon. The one I have on the screen ends up being the best one, strictly because on play, make a body, and then you can... And then that body will have rush on your Omni turn, so your Omni turn just has more attacks, which is gross, right? I don't know which... Zuki is more talkative than me, but yeah, he's met Taste, so he set that up. That's fun. No, it's always fun to listen to other people and other people putting them people putting them out themselves out there with their opinions. I'm always gonna give respect to that and do it. I don't comment. I don't I'm a lurker. Funny enough, you would think a content creator would not lurk, but I am so much a lurker, man. It's in my bones. But I did watch it. I watched both episodes. You might have 3. I've watched 2. The one with Taste and then the one after. So check them out. Check out Mr. J's podcast if you guys want yap on current events. I think they had a whole ban. Oh yeah, they had the whole ban list discussion. They were predicting what's going to be on the ban list and stuff. So it's nice to get insight. Definitely talked about some cards that I wouldn't have necessarily thought about, and I didn't have to agree with it either. But I think it's healthy. It's healthy to think about, talk about, put those emotions out there for sure. All right, so Omeka gets deleted. We're talking about reducing off of Kingdrasil. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can reduce by 10 right now, which is a lot. BT20 Jesmon for the win. BT20 Jesmon makes a body that also sticks and is a blocker Rich Royal Knight didn't have access to before, all while deleting a pretty good threshold in comparison to before. Yeah, Blade Dragonoid, I definitely think so. Dragonoid, is that Bakugan? Is Bakugan dead? Like, I know it just got rebooted recently, and then I feel like I saw like a YouTube video recently saying that Bakugan like is dead. Is Bakugan gone? Are we done? Bakugan, yes sir. Bakugan is dead again. DX. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That blows. I never got into it. I don't like the idea of mixing my toys with card games, but I do have some pops of Bakugan because it amuses me. I have the white tiger guy. He's a really cool tiger. All right, so I think WizWiz has the advantage here, I would say. Tim doesn't have nearly as many sources under their King Drasil. WizWiz is poised with having 2 potentially on the board that go into source, so we'll have 4. Here Tim has to be worried about any potential aces because both bodies on board right now are red. We're gonna play the Dynus, okay? Gain a memory. We used our reduction on Dynus. It's gonna let us search. What do we hit? Ooh, the Gallant's good. Gallant's good. And then we grab 2, trash the rest. I'm hoping MTG releases a He-Man and Thundercat set. You know what? I'm surprised they didn't. That Thundercats and He-Man sounds like it'd be more of a what's it called? A secret lair for them. I don't ever really see them ever doing like an official set, but I definitely see them doing like a secret rare. Like I would love like, who's the tiger guy with the whip? He was cool. Chitara, cool. Lion-O, who doesn't love Lion-O? Like they could probably do like some sick like He-Man versus Thundercats secret lair, you know? Like the two big like sword wrestler bods from the 80s. I think He-Man and Thundercats was like just after my time or just before my time. What's been winning these 2.5 tournaments so far? So on Thursday, Mr. J, we had Tau Loop win. And then on, I think Monday, Purple Hybrid still won. But we had like a really big, there was a really big representation of Crossheart. And a lot of people are vibing with Crossheart right now. So we'll have to see. Medieval hitting the board is kind of crazy. This will delete. Who are we? Could we not delete any of them? Oh, did we like decoy Omeka or something? Interesting. We did Crimson mode. Oh my god, the Crimson mode kind of goes hard here, I think. And this is again, everybody. That like a little bit earlier, I was talking about how the deck is running Crimson mode. This is why. Good ace. There's a lot of good ace targets in Royal Knights right now, and now you're looking at a board. This Crimson mode is not a Royal Knight, so it doesn't get deleted by King Drasil. Now we attack. I don't think we have enough to trash one, so rest in peace. But we're gonna play Royal Knights of the Purge, game 3, and then we're gonna tuck an Omni X under. Interesting. There, dinner is made, and now you have my undivided attention. Haha, fair enough. The Sword of Omens and the Power. The Sword of Omens was always cooler to me than the Power Sword, personally, but that's just me. Bakugan had a reboot, which had a TCG, then rebooted again into a more Beyblade gimmick, but then currently nothing. Oh, okay, so that's some Bakugan history. Thank you. Now, there's a friend of mine, a local. A guy, is Briar626. Maybe you've frequented his content at some point. He was a big Bakugan guy, and I'm sad for him. I'm sad for that he loses that. Oh, do we have Eagles? Is that Eagles I hear?
Okay, I should be in now.
All right, I think you guys hear him.
Can you hear me all right?
I think they hear you. Should be able to hear him.
Okay, awesome. was going to say, I have a temporary setup right now. A computer is still technically in the shop, but I was able to borrow a laptop, and I'm able to do this for tonight. So I do have a setup. Yeah.
Sweet. And Magnetimon. That being said, I'm gonna use you to walk away and take a break, so you get to talk to chat.
Okay, sounds great. Okay, chat. So it looks like we have a Royal Knights mirror here. So really cool thing about Royal Knights. I don't know how much Reese has really touched on this yet, but Royal Knights as a deck basically has like 2 to 3 unique ways you can actually build it now. One of them is like your traditional like kind of countdown deck like we previously saw in the BT13 format, where it's counting down how many turns until you use the Omnimon to go for game. Then you also have a variant that emphasizes like the the new Omni X line, and you can almost just play the entire game with that. You don't need the secret Omnis. You still run them because they are a good way to close out a game. You can play the reduction to get a rush, and then you can do an Omni X Evo and swing. And then the third one is like a Leopard engine focus, where you're just making kind of like a wall until you can get to your win con. And it's kind of like the countdown. It's a little bit different though, because it does lean into very different unique ratios of the deck. But from the looks that we are using a lot of the new stuff, and I think they're leaning a bit more towards the traditional countdown build. Wiz might be emphasizing a little bit more of like the pure Omni X rush in the face build, but the mirrors are kind of rough. Omega makes it such a unique matchup, especially if you run the Orikinase.
And we're back.
So one thing I've definitely been emphasizing in my builds.
What, the Omekamon? Or
just talk about the variants of Royal Knights we really have now, because they're not all the same linear build or doing countdowns. Because Omni X basically makes a brand new variant of Royal Knights, where you're kind of like rushing them down, and you don't need to do the final countdown to win the game with the Omnimon, but it's an option too.
Yeah, I was just telling them too that like the Crimson mode is also like not only like the Crimson mode along with the new Jessmon summoning tokens really just gives them those extra bodies and extra chips so they don't have to make just go all in on one single turn while also making those big plays bigger. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, exactly. You just have like so many more package cards. But highlight is definitely Omeka. Omeka does so much with Omni X.
Oh yeah, and then like suspending your Digimon in the breeding area is the most wild thing to happen in Digimon since like, I don't know, Digimon, like yeah. Mother D Reaper, I guess. I don't know, like it just feels so wrong, but it works, I guess.
Because the question was like, oh, can this work with the raising area? Can this affect the raising area? And the answer was always no, unless it explicitly says otherwise. Like a really common one is like the green Mimi fixer, but now we have a few more exceptions to that.
Yeah, the breeding area tag, along with the security tag, have just been tags that like changed the game. I feel. What's up, Digipanda? I was just talking to you. I was just talking about Digipanda. I was talking about how potentially there's a world where we advertise Digimon artists on some of my sellout stuff and stuff. So maybe we do that. Digipanda's been doing a lot of work cleaning up cards and making them look really pretty for himself. Really cool stuff.
Dude, they look so good.
Oh, it's so dope.
Okay, I need to look up exactly what the option is. I know the option's also really good for Royal Knights.
Yeah, I can get it back on the screen. The Last Guardian. I know the delay effect protects any Omnimon from leaving. It's an Omni Protect for Omnimon. I love it.
Okay, kind of like the Omni Ace one, not Progenitor, but Miraculous Knight. That's what it's called.
Yes.
Yeah, when any of your Digimon Omnimon's name would leave the battlefield, one of those Digimon doesn't. Oh, it just straight up says no, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It's such a funny wording. Yeah. Ludion, the Royal Judge, is here. What's up? Oreo combined with Jessmon still goes crazy. So them essentially make Omni cost 3 less on the kills is so much value. Yeah, no. It is. Yeah, no, there's some spicy plays, and it looks like Tim actually, even though I said he was behind, Looks like that wasn't true. Looks like we're actually gonna get our Omni to do everything we needed to do.
Yep, and we got the end of board. We got the countdown.
And DMV Drake's just gonna scoop it up there. Or not DMV Drake. This is Wiz. This is just DMV Drake's playmat.
Playmat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiz versus Tim. Yep.
And that's 2-0 for Tim, taking it pretty quickly.
Yeah, Royal Knight's definitely one of the decks to be very, very aware of in this upcoming format. That and Red Purple Imperial, I think, are the two big ones.
Yeah, and then no, I agree. And then it's like, I want to say that there might be hope for Crossheart too, but I feel like Royal Knights, I think it just has a bad matchups into Tau Loop and Royal Knights that like Crossheart kind of struggles potentially. Like we saw last week in your tournaments that like Crossheart, a lot of people were playing it, and it had plays. Like it was playing the game multiple times. But
yeah, it's such an awkward spot though for Cross too, because like one of my friends, his tag's PokeGeek Inferno, and he was talking to me. It's like, Zach, I'm sleeving up Crossheart, but I had to remove like 30 some alt arts for my deck.
Ouch.
And it just feels so bad.
That's really sad. That's how I felt like, about Fenrir when like all the Taka Mikazuchi stuff came out. I had all these pretty cards and they were just all gone.
Yeah. Do we have a table we want to take a look at? I haven't had a chance to look at all the...
I can probably drop down. Let's see. Table 3, we got a... they're scooping it up, so I can't see what they're playing. We got a ShineGreymon versus... Oh, is this Royal Knights versus each other again? No, it's a Royal Knights versus ShineGrey, I believe. It's gotta be. So that's exciting. We have... Purple, this looking like Purple Hybrid versus Gallant. Full power Gallant could be interesting.
So we have a Gallant versus Magnum on that next table.
And then we have Blue Hybrid. I love Blue Hybrid versus... Oh no, this is Gabu Ancient Friendship Hybrid versus... Oh, Red Purple Imperial.
Yo, that sounds fun.
That's what Tessero's playing, so yeah, let's get Tessero.
Great content creator also, by the way, guys. If you guys don't know him, he is probably one of the OGs for a lot of Purple Brews. I believe he's the one that actually innovated the Millith deck in Digimon as a whole.
That's probably true. I could believe that. Let's see. All right, those are some glitter sleeves from our Ancient Friendship player. Jesus Christ, look at that, crystals and everything.
Oh, how they have like the refract. Yeah. I've seen those before. They're really nice. It could be a little distracting, but overall, I think they're neat.
Yeah, they are neat. So we attack into security. Pass turn, we will be deleted. What are we going to play off of all of that, though? TFW. What is TFW? It's escaping me. That feel win? Is that the feel win? Is that what it is? My Crossheart was max rarity, so I feel this. Oh, yeah. That feels win. That's how I'm going to feel buying this last ShineGreymon promo I air quotes need. Not as distracting as those Digibubbles yesterday. Oh yeah. Gotta love people.
I'm not gonna lie, shaders are so hard to find. Like, even if you have the money, like, they're just kind of difficult.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected these cards, the cards to be good, or the deck to just blow out of the water like that, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because what's promo? Are you a promo connoisseur? What promo set did ShineGreymon come out with? I can't even remember. Was it with like Eosmon or Morphomon? I think it came out with like Morpho and
Was that the Skull Knight and Nightmon pack also?
Oh, maybe it was. That might be the Skull Knight Nightmon pack. I can't remember.
I want to say it was one of the side sets. Like I think it was like one of the EX sets we got it in.
Like honestly, it was like a pack, like a box topper, right?
Yeah.
BT14 box topper. Oh, older than that. Oh, BT14 box topper was Morpho, I think. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't remember. How's the new PC, Eagle?
New PC is in the shop still. They said be ready to pick up today in a week. So I went to the shop, and that's why I was a little late because I was driving back. And they said, yeah, it's actually not ready.
Aw,
but,
bummer.
But we know what the issue is, and it's being fixed.
Oh,
so
that's
I am
good.
On a laptop right now.
Okay. Well, at least we know. At least they confirmed that you did have a problem, and they can fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so we're gonna DNA into which one? Probably Sting. It's always Sting on display. Yeah. Or no, not Sting. Dino B. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. Dino's your
Stingmon equivalent.
Here. Yeah.
That will play the Pyldra. And then something can attack, but I don't think we're going to. Yeah, this does pass turn though.
Oh, it procs medieval. Unless we already did the medieval proc. I don't know where we were in the turn, but medieval could be procking right now.
That's true. And there's no... Oh, no, because it's end of turn DNA. So, yeah, there is a window for medieval to proc. So... Wait, it would just be delete the Py... Oh, wait, the Pyldra is the one that has the protection, though. Oh, but we are activating. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess the medieval would have procced earlier. Would have procced in the first worm that we played that evoed into the Shadra. That went ahead and played the worm that evoed into the other Shadra, so you can DNA into the Dino. Gave the option to attack, but now we're going to go ahead and DNA into the Ripple Imperial.
This is the old one too. This is the one from Alternative
EX4.
Beam, right?
EX4, I believe.
Oh, that was Draconic Roar. Yeah.
Yeah, we said we need to address this problematic medieval on the board. Oh my gosh, extension on extension. There's so much going on here.
Yeah, the deck does so much, and it's so much on your opponent's turn, or like not on your opponent's turn, but it's like
it's an extension of your turn, really.
Yeah, it's like Fenrir, Luga almost. Like everyone, like it's like, but it's my turn. How are you doing all this?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess it's a fair way to put it.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's gonna do the last. Oh, this burns the security. So this was that the real check or was that the burn? I guess we'll say it was the real check.
Exactly, and this feels a lot more fair compared to like what Fenrir does, where it's like, okay, they keep the turn at 3, but this one's like you're giving them so much more to work with.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a lot more wind-up feeling.
Which was my core argument for Fenrir for a long time. Is like they guarantee have to pass the turn at 3 or sometimes even more. But this is even more than that, which is interesting.
Doing the hand check for the dual tamer here. This blue-red dual tamer is something you would see a lot in Old Force just because it's a way to put cards in the hand, and because you're putting cards into both hands and you're drawing a lot, you're going to often get both the procs.
Yeah,
so it's really fun to see that here because you draw so much.
It was always my favorite activator for ADP in blue decks, along with Lightning Joust. I loved those were my two big ones where I would use this card back in the day.
Oh, for the Werga OTK lines.
Yep, Werga.
Give a little bit more oomph.
Mm-hmm. Bond. I guess this came out after Bond, but everyone was always trying to find a way to get ADP into Bond of Friendship back in BT6.
Pepsi Bond, I think that's what they called it.
Yeah.
You know, Digimon used to be so based when every single deck was based off of like
a soda
or a restaurant or soda. Exactly.
Oh, McDonald's security control.
Yeah.
That's an old one.
That's what some people called it.
Mm-hmm. Happy Meal, yeah. I was so counterculture to that. I would be like, nah, dude. Like a blue-green hybrid for me was, I always called it Winter Mint.
Subway.
Yeah.
Subway.
Yeah, Subway, they called it. Yeah, no, they called it Subway. I called it Winter Mint. It sounded way cooler. I don't know what to tell you. Well, good old 2-cost tie. Yeah, 2-cost tie definitely was the good old activator. It was also busted because it gave all your Digimon 1k. So your Bond of Friendships would swing over Bond of Friendships and Security, which was huge.
Oh, that is our promo Lobo there. There's our Anga. They do get partition on that Dino Bee, right?
They do get partition on the Dino Bee. So, and there's no Ace Overflow here, which is, I think, a big reason why we don't use the new Dragon mode. Because it just doesn't sync well with how much memory we end up giving our opponent. Can we get rid of these 2 level 4s cheaply?
I think all we need is, whatchamacallit, a Louis, so we can push out. We get the Louis memory, we get the Matt memory. And then, oh, that we don't have enough memories for one, I'm thinking.
Are those scrambles on the side? They are. That's a scramble.
Yeah, it's scramble. It's a scramble.
Alright, so yeah, we would get the map memory, and then the, I mean, to be fair, the ancient would get deleted, and then we would get analog,
analog memory
to trigger, maybe?
Yeah, so basically a Louis puts us at 0 memory with him and Matt together.
Maybe we could potentially play a Matt to pass the turn, and then Ancient will... Oh, we're gonna do an analog. This is almost the same thing I was gonna say. So the analog will end the turn, and then both will trigger, gaining us memory, and then the Ancient will allow us to play a Lu.
Yeah, we're trying to theory craft a way to get a lethal here.
You could ruin mode here. Double whammy is correct. I wouldn't... A ruin mode wouldn't be too bad considering the board state.
Oh yeah, because it just makes it impossible for him to do anything. Now we're doing our end of turn. We could play the Louis off the end of turn.
Yeah. So we're gonna pick up the Ancient, or the promo Lobo. Sorry.
The Gabu X is from the analog.
Yep.
And now we're gonna be playing a Tamer out.
Did we pick up a Tamer? Looks like we're gonna search our... No. If we don't... If we don't pick up a Tamer, then means Lu's still in the deck. We're at 0 security too. We just don't have a way to deal with that Wormmon in the back. Unless it's Ruin.
Well, even Ruin I don't think does enough now because we lost the Enga body. It's like we don't have the memory or a threshold or way with our thresholds right now to get all the way up.
Oh, we skipped the Tamer playing? Oh, that's upsetting. Play Gabumon. And we're just going to scoop it up past the turn because we have no security. And that might be it. Oh, we were looking for Lu. Lu's still in the deck? That's unfortunate. How's he playing by effects, or did I miss a turn? Oh, he can't play the Tamer by effect. Oh, so stupid. You're right.
Oh, because the Ripple Imperial.
Yeah. He can't play Lu off of the Ancient. Oh, that's crazy. That's annoying.
I choose not to because I can't.
Ah, dang it. It's Digimon and Tamers, because floodgates are fun! Dang it. You know, this guy has a watermark on his webcam. It's not hard to get rid of it. It's a little program that does that for you. Looks like they are shuffling it up for another game, potentially. So... Yeah,
we got, what, like another 7 minutes, give take? So if we are shuffling up for a game, there should be time for a game. If we're just shuffling up and chatting, that's also totally fine. But yeah, pretty good turnout for tonight. Really happy to see. We had, what, like 24, 25 people tonight?
That's something that's about what I saw, 24, 25. I think the palsy there, if he had it, was the play there. If he had it, was ruin mode. Yeah, if he had ruin mode, I think he wins on the spot. But that could be hopeful. That could be wishful thinking potentially.
Yeah, we'll say we got a whole lot of Royal Knights tonight. I think that might be our most popular deck.
Yeah, I think with in combination with, you know, people that vehemently enjoy Royal Knights, along with East's videos and tournament reporting from Japan recently, has put Royal Knights in a lot of people's minds.
Oh, we got people playing the Cell deck also tonight.
The Cell? Oh, XL, really?
Yeah, like the Chaosmon deck.
Oh, that's interesting.
Got someone on Rocks. They actually won the first round.
Ooh, that's exciting. Maybe we get Rocks next tournament, next round then.
Yeah, I think that might be the fun angle there. Got Taloop. I don't think anyone's surprised about that.
I am.
It's only one. It's only one.
That's one person we need to teach a lesson. And I play Analog Youth. And which one are we gonna take? I think it's always gonna be a rookie here, so it's gonna be which Wormmon do we take? Probably the pure purple one.
Okay, so we do have another game. Awesome. Sorry, I was still peeking decks. But yeah, that's our diversity for tonight. We got Zafaga, we got Rocks. The Rocks is probably going to be the interesting one for next round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, setting up our trash, that Analog Youth too. Honestly, that Wormmon does so much.
He's so crazy, man. Shaku Chaos for the win. Yeah. Just reviewing which Wormmon went to hand, and now it's I don't think anyone's had time to get 8 cards in hand, so this dual tamer kind of is definitely a tamer that's slow to start to get its value. So a little rough. Are we gonna stay in the back, or are we just gonna do chip damage? I feel like we need to just promote, do some chip damage. Like, we can promote, get the Wina, draw, give us some value, get up to 7 cards, so we'll have 8 cards going forward. Oh no, we're just gonna play Gabumon, draw a card. Feel like some damage would have been nice, but I guess maybe we're risking giving our opponent some stuff.
A Durabu? I haven't seen a Durabu in ages, man.
Oh man.
This was like one of the premier rookies in Rookie Rush in the early days. Because guess what? It replaces itself.
It's so good. And honestly, like, to this day, I still, like, I sometimes prefer this guy over, like, BT5, Gabumon Searcher. Just because, like, raw draw can kind of just be better than a top 3 search, you know?
Also, that art's just so much better. Like, I remember
I love
being,
that. Oh, yeah.
That was a box topper you were hunting in 1.0, and I remember they were like $20 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, like, they're so cool looking, but also they're so good in so many blue decks, because there's not really great generic blue stuff early on.
Mm-hmm.
You either go for min-max stats, or you go for max consistency, which is like these awkward draw condition cards. But this one was just a straight-up draw.
Yep. There was some weird draw one. Like, Upamon, to this day, stays as one of the best blue eggs in the game.
Yeah, I kind of got power cards out with the Hiyarumon egg, though, I'm pretty sure.
Hiyari, yes and no. There's, like, situations where one's turned on and one's turned off, right? So it's, like, rough. I think early, the Hiyari's ends up being better for the long run, because it's one of those, like, they can't have any Digimon with sources, whereas Upamon only cares about one Digimon. At least one Digimon without a source.
That's true, that's true.
So it's a little... I think Hiyari just does take the cake in terms of, like, early aggression. Again, yeah, see, so this is what I was... If our plan wasn't to promote 2 turns in a row, we could have just gotten the extra damage early. Gotten an extra draw early, too, and then just Digivolved in the back. This Gabumon instead, but maybe we're trying to really preserve the inheritable here?
Yeah, I might just recognize I need to get 3 damage done. 3 damage with this one rookie is my win con, so let's aim for it. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this is kind of a weird angle for Testero here, pushing out the Shadra. Typically, you want to end your DNA combo by going into that so you can go into your 5s.
Mm-hmm. So maybe we're struggling finding the Dino Bee. Shadra's gonna go attack. Wow, okay. Potentially hit a Tamer if we haven't seen one yet.
And we probably live this check too. Oh, there's a mat.
Yikes. That could represent all the damage we need. Eh, maybe not.
Because the odds of you living a security check against this stack is very high. Because having the high rookie count, the high tamer count, makes your average DP very low. Being able to pop that boost gives us just enough extension to see the pieces we want here. So we can go into... We don't really want to go into a Shadra here, right? Because we need 2 different colors.
Yeah. It has to be the Sting or XV. Can we even grab the XV? We should be able to, actually. So we grab Shadra. That's our 2 colors at that point.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up here what this XV does.
He's on play when digivolving. Delete a 3K or less, and then I think you can DNA if you want. Oh, we're gonna go into Flamedramon actually.
Makes sense because this is a DNA body.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that card being used in like Gaiomon, Ragna, OTK.
Oh yeah, very funny.
That was a fun deck.
Oh, that was the deck that was like playing metal, like 10 metal or not 10 metal cannons, 4 metal cannon.
Like, all the draw 2 cards, basically.
All the draw 2 cards, all the memory gain that you could possibly get.
And you would use the level 6 Dobrik that let you cross, and then because he had sources, and one of the cross sources would be end of turn DNA, you can go into Ragna immediately. Super fun. Then they had the variant with like the X antibody line, where you would basically do the same thing, but one of the X-Antis was able to end of turn DNA, and Metal Cannon drew so much more.
Ah. So Dino Bee giving itself rush and attacking security. It's just a Kendo.
Yep, and now we're going to go ahead and DNA with our stacks here, going into our Purple Virus Imperial. Probably attacking security, probably going into the BT-20 Imperial, assuming we have it here.
Yeah, it looks like we do. That's crazy.
Yep, so Tamer and Digimon effects are turned off for the turn for playing them.
And that's all the security in a single turn. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's one thing we're just saying you don't get that analog. You don't get the analog. Just gonna quickly rewind that. It's so natural.
You don't even play it. You don't even get to play it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. We got it.
That's so.
You're just not used to. There's so few effects that do that. Like.
Well, now if we have Gabu Bond, we can do something at least. Do we each have 8 cards in hand? I imagine the Gabu Bond player at least has a card in their hand, and then Testero has a good grip as well at this point.
Yeah, you're probably doing the whole Ancient Warp off of Promo Lobo into Anga, bouncing their guy, bouncing security, going into Bond. Bond swings for 1 check and restands himself. Rookie restands itself for 3 checks.
2, 3.
Is that enough?
Did we count cards in hand for Matt and Sora? Maybe we didn't. Oh no, that's not good.
I think this might just sadly be a wrap. I don't think there's anything you can do at this point.
Yeah, if we're going into Kendo, I don't have faith, honestly.
Yeah, because like we had to go into the Ancient Warp combo.
Mm-hmm.
And then after you do that, we don't even have the. Oh, we're going to be reducing ourselves, and we're going to be.
We can't. It has to be 2 bodies. And we needed to digivolve one of our mats. Yeah, that's for full cost.
Can't suspend himself with it?
No, because he's not played yet, yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense, because it's interruptive as it hits the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Imperial will win. We will attack into the fighter mode. But this is okay, right? Because we're gonna be able to pop one of the 4s as they come out, because we hadn't proc that effect yet.
Yeah, we are also in overtime. There's about a minute left of overtime, so I will say from this position, it looks pretty well wrapped up.
Oh, but it was retaliation? And we at least don't get the partition. Yeah.
And then because we got our first DNA, we're going to easily get our next DNA.
Yeah, with 10 memory, it's just...
I'll show you the promo Shadra from the worm. The worm plays another worm. This one we can just kind of freely do what we want. If we had a second trash Evo worm, it'd make it a lot easier. But we don't even need it.
Just need a second 4, and it's over.
Well, we had to make sure we had the dino, I guess, technically, too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or any DNA body. And now we can just DNA naturally.
Yeah, we're just going to scoop it up on the Bond of Ancient Friendship side. Wow.
Definitely put up a show, though. They definitely put up a show.
I like the deck. It was one of my favorite decks after... Gabu Bond was definitely the best deck of the blue decks in BT6, but I still loved playing Ancient Friendship with the promo Lobo and the old Ancient Guru. It was a fun deck, man. But let's go to us. See if I can fix your camera on my end. Eagle.
Yeah, I was going to say, got my camera. I made sure the camera was working.
Yeah, I just have to add the... Copy to clipboard. Just gotta add the link to it now that you're here. And then bam, bam, bam. Should be loading in a second. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is the round already paired? Or
yeah, I was gonna say that was the end of overtime. So.
Oh, so they're quick with it. Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, so where's the Rocks player seated?
Do we want to see Rock chat? Do we want to see Rocks?
I like Rocks. Who doesn't like Rocks? I was always a Flintstones kid.
Table 6.
Right, let's go to table 6. I will say though, while we have a minute, I want to sell out. Not that. I want to sell out this. I want to sell out the fact that you're doing a Gundam card game little beta event on Wednesday. You want to talk about that?
Oh, dude, this week is loaded with things going on. So we got our webcam win-a-box tonight. Tuesday, Eggman is running the very first beta Gundam event where it's a win-a-box. It's free on his platform. Then I'm running my first webcam on Wednesday. This is something I'm trying to push for the community. I want an awesome weekly that we can push prizing, we can get a player base, we can develop a community, get some fun games, most importantly, and just see what everyone brews up. But then Thursday, we're hopping to our Thursday webcam locals. And then I get a day off. I get the Friday off. And a Saturday off. But then Sunday is our case tournament for 2.5 also.
Oh, I need to get a stupid picture for that. I keep forgetting about the case tournament on Sunday.
Yeah, there's so much going on this week. But yeah, so we're excited. We're hoping to get a good crowd for Gundam, and honestly, this is a passion project of mine. I just want to see you do really well.
Yeah, you're like all over it. Like you're You were the head honcho at the beta event here in the North American Card Fest, and you're doing a lot of work for them on the official side of things, I would say, which is kind of cool, kind of respectable.
Yeah, on the staffing side.
Staffing side, there we go. That's the wording.
I have a pretty extensive history of like judging games and learning the new games. I judged Battle Spirits for its entire first season, judged Fusion World for a bit, judged Digimon for a bit, and One Piece. Like, you name the game, I've probably judged it for some time.
It's nice to see that all that effort get rewarded with something like this too. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
But we got the Landramon. This is the promo Landramon from the current store tournament kits, I believe. Allows us to check the top 3 and put a source under. Something like that? Yeah. Looks like we chose to keep it in hand, though.
Yep, and it looks like we are going against a Magnamon deck here. Magnamon's a deck that actually got a really good amount of support in 2.0 as well, or 2.5 as well. I had to think for a second. Because you can run the Royal Knight top-ends if you want. You can run the old packages if you want. You just have a lot of flexibility. Or even the Gallantmon line. You have quite a bit from that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you see them right now running Wisteria Memory Boost strictly for... just so they can search Medieval, right? Medieval just solves a lot of the problems they've had.
If you run Jesmon GX, you can search that too. Yep.
Oh, right, because I forget that they could do that. That's crazy.
I think we forgot Medieval existed there for a second, or we're just trying to use the memory gauge a little bit better.
Maybe.
Not quite sure.
Well, it looks like we're going to strip a source, search top 3. We're going to put we're playing the Gogmamon, and we're going to take it to hand. Interesting. Probably debating if we want that close or not, but we're moving on. Looks like we're running out of sources. Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, and one other thing we actually had for this week, I don't know if you even mentioned it, but we raffled away a free webcam just to get someone into the webcam scene.
Oh, what? I didn't know that.
Someone gifted me a webcam and said, do whatever you want with it, man. I said, I'm just going to give it away to someone who needs it in our card game community that wants to get into online events but doesn't have one. And now one more person has a webcam.
That's hype as hell. What the hell? That's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, really trying to do a whole lot to build community for all of our games we have going on. And honestly, I'm so excited for Digimon right now. 2.5 is probably the most hyped I think people have been for a moment, because like we all acknowledge like we're now synced with Japan for everything moving forward. The only thing that might be a little weird is the LM sets, but I think there's a chance we might get them through P Bandai.
Yeah, I hope we get some stuff like that. Also, the LM. Right? Did you say LM? I was gonna counter with promos as well. Looks like they're converting mostly to store tournaments being the way we get a lot of these promos, which is a good sign because promos have historically been so difficult to get, especially when they become like magazine promos in Japan. I don't think they've done a magazine promo in a minute. Last one I can remember is like the Ghost game promos were all magazine promos for them. But looks like we're going to be in the clear in terms of being able to receive everything on time alongside Japan. Oh, don't say that. Don't put that evil on us. Switching to best of 1 year. Oh my god, please. I don't like.
I mean, for the side events we are. For the
side events you guys are. Yeah. I don't know, man. I gotta tell you, I watched the Japanese national tournament live. It being best of 1. Oh, did not do the game justice, man. You would watch. This is the peak of Japanese gameplay, the peak content they were delivering to us, and like you would just watch like one opponent just not see rookie and lose, and you're just like, all right, that was for second place, everybody. Like, oh, it was so devastating to watch.
Yeah, but to be fair, like counterpoint, like you can still brick in a best of 3. Like,
yeah,
I watched the Pokemon EUIC finals for the Masters or the Adult League. I can't remember what they call them. 2 of the 3 games were turn 1 wins because they just got donked. They just bricked basically.
Oh,
nothing they can do. and they got knocked out on their first turn.
Oh, because
Or their
yeah,
opponent's
if you
first
don't have any Pokemon on the bench, you just like you get rolled.
You straight up lose the game, yeah. So they went first. They did nothing. They passed the turn. Their opponent's able to attack on the first turn if they meet all the requirements, and they fulfilled the requirements to attack and get the knockout 2 times in the best of 3 for the finals. It was like a 15-minute finals because they only played 1 game.
That's so sad. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's still possible, but it's like, you know, you're hedging your bets at least. Like at least you got to watch 1 game.
Yeah, Pokemon
out.
is typically like the most consistent of like card games. Like it rewards people for good deck building.
Mm-hmm. But it's still like you're still like the 0.01% chance of getting that implayable hand is still possible at any point.
Yeah. Oh, we Digivolve the Ace here. Ooh, that's rough. The Ace was at least able to get rid of the Medieval, which we identified as one of our pain points in this matchup. But
yeah,
we don't have a lot of sources, so pure Midi won't really be able to do a whole lot.
Oh,
did we scoop?
Is Magnamon just gonna scoop here? Interesting. I guess they scooped with their opponent having 7 memory. Yeah, no, I guess they must have just scooped. It seemed doable, but I guess they were just gonna go into there's a world where the close puts another source under, right? And then they can clear the board with Pyramidi that turn? That was interesting. Like, why would they just give up there? Interesting. Not sure. Dang, Magna was that scared of getting stoned. That's funny. How did Jesmon GX exist over level 4 Magnamon? Oh, did he misplay?
I thought it was on the onplay of Jesmon you're able to talk a Royal Knight, right?
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, on play by placing a Royal Knight from your hand or trash as its bomb source delete Digimon with as much your DP as this Digimon. Yeah, that's where it came from.
Yeah.
It was a little awkward because the Magmon is a Royal Knight. Everyone, sometimes, or not everyone, but I know I personally forget because it is a level 4. Yeah, thanks, Turtle. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, thank you, Turtle. No, and then the junk of it is too. Magnamon X isn't an armor, so it's the weirdest thing. It's like at level 4 we have Royal Knight's trait, which feels too strong for a level 4, and then suddenly at level 6 we lose one of the most important traits that it could have for its Jack, and you're like, what? But Magnamon X choosing to go first. Got the Vmon, got the Magnamon. Just going straight. Looks like we're just gonna turbo straight into a Magnamon X right here, right now, I imagine.
Yeah, and I think another thing that the Magnamon player just acknowledges, like saying, hey, time is a factor I need to consider when I'm playing this deck against rocks. Like, neither one of us is very fast. I'm in a bad spot. Let's just go to the next game. Let's play a best of 3. So I think that's part of the reasoning for that quick scoop.
They might not have seen Magnamon X as well, right? It's just like they saw their hand, they knew the writing on the wall at that point.
Yeah, it's like we can watch our opponent like kind of play around this board, swing security, get some checks in. It's passed over to me. I'm stuck with 2 level 4 Magnamons that can't do anything. So yeah, that could make a lot of sense.
All right, so it's Magnamon X's turn. They're just gonna go Hankun in the back. Okay, so their intent is to just be unblockable the entire time. Interesting. Landramon, turn.
If we're running the Gallantmon side mega, we can even ex-ante swing into Gallantmon and get quite a bit of damage in. Because we saw that, what was it, like last week also?
Right, yeah.
We saw the Magnamon Gallantmon package. That was really cool.
Alright, and we're going to play the Wisteria Memory Boost so we can pick up the Jesmon GX Ace from 2.5.
Yeah, we just have so many good generics in 2.5. Like, level 7 aces might feel gross, but they all work really well in different deck designs.
Ooh, Garnet Memory Boost hitting the board. We know. Yeah, we're playing Garnet so we can find
Medieval and rocks.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Is it a dual color rock boost that can find Medieval? Is it good? Yep, it's probably game played.
That's crazy. There's the fact that the medieval is so worth it that everyone's willing to just take the minus on a search just to potentially add it to their hand.
Yeah, debating on the Wang Kun push, and we are committing to it. So, question is, what level 6 do we have that we can go into? If it's a Magnamon, we're probably just doing it to be safe, but we're cracking a boost, so we want to leave our opponent with as little as possible, and it is the Magnamon X. Leave them at 1. Sorry, no, I had a mouthful to say there.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. No, Magnamon X, the popping the boost so we can choke to 1 is not too bad. And then that should get the damage started. Close will gain us a memory at the start of our turn because our opponent finally does have a Digimon. We're gonna Landramon to get a source either to hand or a mineral into the source or into hand.
If not being able to be Digivolve is pretty big here for Magnamon also.
Right.
Immunity is a pretty good keyword.
Yeah. But I will say that Landramon could, or not Landramon, if we did search the Gogmamon or whatever, so we can Digivolve into that for 1 here. We can go Gogmamon. Oh, but we don't really have a lot of sources, and we don't have the close. We need the memory setting close really helps some of these situations. Alright, and we're going to put the Tumblemon back? Yeah, we're going to put the Tumblemon back.
Yeah, no reason not to. The card's crazy good.
Gonna Gogmamon, go to 3. I feel like we shouldn't have done that. I feel like we shouldn't have bursted the Tumblemon there, but I guess we need it to be bigger still. Pyramidi by itself is... Yeah, because we have to clear 16 right now. Now we have the boost to go to 5. We could go to Pyramidi right here and now. How does this go? We don't have redirecting available to us either. I think the more I play the mineral deck, the more I realize that they're really dependent on... They're really dependent on having the Tamer to help supplement sources. And they don't have a good way... If they don't promote early enough, they don't really have a good way of setting up their trash. Especially if their opponent doesn't touch their security at all in the beginning. Yeah, Miker. Not enough sources to do a lot of what they wanted. So here they're just going to Digivolve, then end of turn, put the only 2 sources they have available to them now. Let's get Pyramidi on the screen for you guys.
Yeah, boss monster of the rock deck has pseudo protection, has fragment 4, I believe is the keyword.
Fragment 4. That's a lot. Is it not? Is it 4 or 3?
I thought it was 4. It might be 3.
It might be. It's 3.
Fragment X. Fragment X.
Yeah. Yeah. It is fragment. It is fragment 3. I got it on the screen for you guys. When Digivolving, when attacking, by trashing 3 of your mineral rock trait, gain a security attack and unsuspend. But we don't have blocker here, so this Magnamon X just gets to kind of do this for free, unfortunately.
Yeah, we did Blinding Ray first. I'm not sure what we Blinding Rayed first for. If we're scared of option security, or I guess we could just want to keep turn also.
Did we not unsuspend? Oh, we did it when we blinding. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
And we got a second Hankun. So we're just going to build 2 unblockable stacks. So we really needed to get the... Oh, wait. No, the Hankun isn't unblockable inheritable. It can't be redirected inheritable, correct?
Yeah, it can't be... Which can't be blocked if you can't be redirected, to be fair.
Yeah, but can't be redirected is different from unblockable, right?
You cannot perform the action of blocking if you cannot redirect the attack, though. So it's essentially the same here.
Right, but where I'm going to go with this is the Pyramidi deck has the level 5 inheritable that says redirect an opponent's attack. So if Magnamon is unblockable, he can't be blocked,
Well,
but he can be
redirected.
Yeah.
Can't be redirected either. Yeah.
Right. So that's because the Hankun is not unblockable. It can't be redirected. That's where.
Yeah, the attack target cannot be switched.
Mm-hmm.
I believe is how it's worded in particular. But yeah, it's even better. It's even better.
Yeah, they power corrupt unblockable. It's crazy. You kind of just need to rush early to have a defensive gameplay later. IMO talking about Fragment 3, talking about rocks in general. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like there's just no good way for rocks to discard a card, like discard sources and get your trash set up. Here we're just gonna pass the turn with Pyramidi. I'm surprised we didn't take the attack. Are we afraid of a ace potentially?
Well, we know he has Jesmon GX.
Right.
And the ace, the Jesmon ace. Is that a generic ace or does it need names? I'm pretty sure it's generic, so it would make sense.
It's generic on Royal Knight, right? It's also a black Digimon, so we're fine there.
Yeah, Magmon X is a Royal Knight. Yeah, it's just the last Digivolve. So yeah, it can go over Magna X.
We're gonna grab Gatsu X. Looks looking like we want to grab Gatsu X.
Yeah, they also did power creep blockers. Yeah, they did. They made them immune. We have like what 2 or 3 different ways to get immune blockers now.
Oof. All right, so double Magnamon X hits the board here. What can we do? I mean, with both Tamers on the board, we should be able to do a lot, in theory. We're going to use the Landramon, get Tumble. Going to put, looks like the Gogmamon is there. Gogmamon's not the redirection, I believe. I believe that's the turtle that lets us do that. Or is it the Gogmamon? I can't remember.
I'm just trying to think what we're trying to do as rocks here. Like, how are we winning this game? Because they have so many ways to block. If we get really big DP-wise, we have it out, I suppose.
I think that's the big thing we're trying to do is maybe get just big enough, right? We have redirection now, but that doesn't matter because we can't, like the Hunkuns can't be redirected. We're counting the DP on Magnamon. We're sitting at 16k on the Magnamon side.
If thanks to those egg inherits, because the Vmon doesn't give DP all turns, right?
No, it's 2k your turn, but we do have the egg, yeah. Okay, Gogmamon. 5 to 2. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, funny thing with the Gogmon here is we can Digiverse all our sources away and give all the DP to the Pyramidi, which is it looks like we are doing.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're gonna close. We're gonna give. Is it the Tumble? We're gonna do Tumble to Gogma to give more DP. Gain a memory. I like that. Let's get Pyramidi back on. Let's get the Gogmamon on screen. It's doing work right now.
Yeah,
EX8 Gogma's the redirect. Yep.
I just want to say, anyone join us? We've got 64 people on the stream tonight. Welcome to our webcam locals. We're in round 2. We are watching Rox and Magnamon X here. They're just trying to punch through each other's walls, and actually, the more I think about it, I think that game 1 scoop was a very strategic one for Magnamon. They just said, I have nothing going. We got to finish this set. And
yeah,
if we're still playing that game 1, we're down an extra 10 minutes on the clock probably.
And then
this game's probably going to... Yeah, this game's going to go a good bit at a time.
All right, we're going to pop the boost, go to 5. What is our game plan? We've given so much DP to the other... Oh, okay, we're going to Digivolve into Pyramidi. We're going to proc the close first. So it's allowing us to put 2 sources under. We're going to do Tumble again.
It's funny seeing how much you can extend turn with Tumble existing.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Tumble Shuffle, I love it. I'm forever in love with the Tumble Shuffle.
Yeah, like we just don't have a way to like do much to Magmon unless we get big DP wise, which is what we're really pushing to do here. Because now what are you going to do? If you're going to let it through, I'm going to get my checks in. If you block it, I'm going to beat you in battle, so you have to purge.
Mm-hmm. So now this is a little risky, just because this does gain us the memory, but we're big, but we know the Jesmon X is there. Oh, we're just gonna give it up. Okay.
Oh, we swing into that. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Just get everything off the board.
Makes sense. We don't want to give them the extra 3k DP for both stacks.
Oh, do we not have the option from rocks here?
No, I don't believe so.
Because if we had the collision option, the I forget what it's called, the Ziffiger, some weird words, gives you collision and piercing, allowing you to, like, you could swing, and then the Magnamon would be forced to block, and then you would have a grand old time. Here we're gonna go into the Jesmon GX. Let me get Jesmon GX on the screen for you guys. He's one hell of a card.
We are what you would call massive.
Yeah, no, we're so much bigger than and we're gonna let that through, and we're not going to unsuspend there. Interesting. Oh, I guess we just didn't have enough sources to do it.
We should have enough sources because we have 5 sources. Maybe it's probably a once per turn fight, I guess.
No, the Pyramidi can keep doing it.
Oh, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I need to learn my rock deck. I vaguely know what the deck does. It has this wind up where you do an OTK with a Zubagon Punch, but that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even need Zubagon for the OTK. I guess no, the Zubagon does. No, I don't think you need Zubagon for the OTK.
It helps.
Actually.
It helps. It helps.
Definitely helps.
It.
All right, so the Analog Youth gives us another memory, but now we're looking at. We didn't use the unsuspend, unfortunately. So now we just have a big Pyramidi that isn't gonna do much.
Oh, this was playing around Jesmon GX. That's what it was. Because if you restood by removing the 3 sources, you couldn't fragment anymore.
But the 3 sources can come from anywhere, right? So you could have.
Can you split them up?
I thought maybe you could split them up, maybe not. By trashing any 3 Digimon Digivolution cards with mineral in trait. So you could have maybe set it up so the other Pyramidi, you still had 3 under Pyramid, the attacking Pyramidi, and then you could. Yeah, I don't know.
My mind is growing so much learning about what rocks can do.
Right. Now we pass turn, and we're activating the end of turn to add 3 mineral trait rocks to the bottom of Pyramidi here. And then we unsuspend because I guess we have reboot from somewhere, maybe one of the inheritables.
I believe it's the GOG. But leaving them at 1 memories here. Now, what's this Jesmon do on attack? Does it also have an attacking effect?
It's the Gatsumon. The Jesmon?
Yeah. What does the Jesmon do on attack? Is it also attack? Yeah, it is.
Did I never update the screen for Jesmon? Dang it.
So we can attempt to pop the stack, but they can fragment out of it.
And that's scary because if they fragment, they have de-digivolve in that stack, so they'll be able to de-digivolve your Jesmon. De-digivolve multiple times even. And for those uninitiated, the DP gain stays on the Jesmon. Or on the Pyramidimon from Gogmamon. So we're plus 6k right now on the Pyramidi still. Plus 7 because of the Gogmamon. We don't have blocker? Oh, because we don't have the other Gatsu under there. We only have the reboot Gatsu. Oh wait, we can't be redirected. What am I saying?
But then we checked the rock option. And I think that was a scoop from Magnamon again.
No way. Does the rock option really delete? How do you spell that? Oh man.
Pretty sure it's a D-Digivolve.
Oh, is
It may
it?
not be. I think it's a D-Digivolve.
You gotta find it.
Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost. That's all it is.
That's
And the
oh,
only Digimon on the field that got deleted.
that's nuts.
But we watch Rocks take that round.
Yeah, I don't see. That's crazy.
Update on the other table for you folks. Red Purple Imperial also took a set. Table 1. Table 2, we had Gallantmon take it.
Ooh, Gallantmon doing well. That's good. What's table 3? Is it Michael once again going crazy with Imperial? Go for the three-peat?
It is Gallantmon versus Marcus at table 3. Marcus is on something that's not a Purple Hybrid this week, too. I think that would be fun.
Wow, yeah. Oh, he's got a Zach Roy mat, too. That's fun. Let's just peep into table 3. Why not? More Red Purple Imperial. I think people are excited to see it. It is going to be the boogeyman of the format for a little bit, for sure, I would say.
Yep, and we're going to see Geisrick here piloting Gallantmon. So really fun to see a Gallantmon with the full line now. I don't think we've seen much of it.
Yeah, no, last week I don't think anyone really was on Gallant. And now Gallant has its full line of support, which is it's crazy to see it just completely kind of fall to the wayside from our community here. But someone's playing it. Lessons learned. Drop a rookie before attacking rocks. True. Big true. I don't think they had the memory, to be funny enough. I don't think they had the memory to do that, but security bombs are clutch. Yeah, no security bombs. My friend always says security is meant to keep you safe, man. To keep you secure, you know? So
yeah, we're going to watch Galmon swing here, get a 4K here, give a minus 4K somewhere over there. Probably on that worms if we're swinging security. If we're swinging into the worm, then it's going to be... Oh, it's increased by 1 because of the egg.
oh, so then we can delete the worm itself. Yep.
Now we get the end of attack, restand, trash security. Gonna be putting in a lot of work here.
Yep.
And then do we have like a Crimson mode for game?
We're debating. Looks like we
Training,
might.
We got memories.
Oh, we're looking for it, yeah. Especially since we have the Blitz Staccato. What was all that?
I think we just saw a scoop over there on. Oh, it's the Rush Geel maybe. Because Red Purple Imperial feels the trash.
Oh, right. Yeah. So we found the Rush Geo, so that's just game right there on the spot. That makes sense.
Yeah, and then we also had the Crimson. Was that in live or was that in hand? I'm not quite sure where it was, but
it might have been in live because it would have just been Crimson go for game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, regardless, looks like Gallantmon took that game at least. I don't know if that was the set or not.
Paladin mode triggers rocks. But are they interruptive? What is the... I need to read.
I think it's like the Musketeer options.
So, do they resolve in trash, or does just the act of stripping them resolve them?
I believe they both say when it would be removed from sources.
Interesting. So what about... Oh, so if you paladin somebody and you trash all the sources, and they did digivolve you, the de-digivolve would activate mid-effect, right?
I believe so, if that's how it's worded. I want to say that is how it's worded, though.
It does not. All the sources are bottom decked. They trigger from trash. They have to resolve in trash. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah. So you guys are understanding where my head's at with that kind of stuff. Looks like this game was also over. So let's see if we can find another one. But he did because overflow 5 passed him to 1. Oh, it was Overflow 5 that passed them to 1? Oh, we're Gabu. Oh, Eagles X dice. Thank you. That's funny. Alright, let's go. Let's find you guys another table. Should be plenty of time in the round. Got Magnetimon still. We got Blake Banter. Blake Banter, Blue Hybrid Connoisseur. Maybe they're on that tonight. Nope, they're on Zafaga. Okay. Versus Mirage. Let's get that. Let's get some old fun.
Yeah, we haven't seen Mirage in a hot moment.
Alright, got it on the screen for you guys.
Yeah, like awkwardly, I think Mirage is in pretty much a very rough spot, like format-wise now. Because there's just so many decks that answer it, and it has no protection, which is the biggest issue the deck really has right now.
Yeah, just the Medieval Gallantmon kind of like neutered most of their early plays that they want to be doing now, right? Like they used to love being able to promote, go into Hankun, establish the 2 bodies, and then just leave you at 1, and then just like leave the game at that, or even then the Hankun, just Digivolve Hankun to keep turn with the memory, then you could go into your level 6. But Medieval just existing has kind of shut them out.
Got a Macau, got a Mirage here.
Three security left on the Mirage side, and we're gonna pass turn by playing. What's this card? Digimon Liberator? Wow.
Yep.
Liberator.
You gotta play a 4 cost or less card from hand now, I believe. Yep, so we get that Shoto, or it might be 3 costs because the 3 cost card would make sense.
Yeah.
Yep, now get the Shoto, tap, give blocker, restand.
Alright, our opponent's at 1.
All in Mirage's hands now.
We can, I mean, we have boost in 1 memory, plus the, I think our level 4 here doesn't give us memory, so it's a little unfortunate. But our level 3 does. Might not be enough, though. It's because they're bot deck. Got you. Alright, thank you guys for educating me on the interaction between. Well, it really just comes down to would those sources, or where do they activate? And you guys telling me they activate in trash kind of clears a lot of that up for me, I think, when it comes to Paladin. Also, they're not interruptive effects, you guys explained, so thank you.
I appreciate that. It is a learning opportunity for even me too. It's one of those things. I know I had a weird interaction with the Musketeer options. I just couldn't remember exactly how it went either.
Oh, but we chose, we went to the old Mech Galgamon. Not the old one, the one that, when Digivolving can't be redirected, I believe.
I think this one gives blocker and DP, actually.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
But if we have jamming, or we know we can live security, you'd swing here, but they have Shoto on stack, so if it's probably just a Mirage angle here.
Yeah, they have blocker too, so yeah, Mirage will bounce that level 3. Won't keep turn. We'll gain 3 memory at best here. Can't see the memory gauge on yeah, the Mirage's side. It's not caught off for the record, guys. It's just not available. I can like flip it so you guys can see like the top of what we see. Ugh, that looks. I don't think you're gonna like that, chat.
You cooking up with side-to-side layout?
Oh, we could.
You remember when that? Remember when that was a conversation of doing the side to sides versus the up and downs?
It's still a conversation, like, or at least for me. Like, I still like honestly, like, I'm gonna put it looks disgusting, but I'm gonna put it up for you guys right now. It's not bad. This might be the best way for this webcam, funny enough. Unfortunately, I have the wrong words on the top, so we're gonna hide those.
For the last time you tried using it.
Yeah. I'd prefer top bottom rather than left and right. No, I agree. I really like, genuinely, it is one of those things. At the end of the day, it really comes down to the webcams that are available to you in the moment. Like, I would say these two webcams almost are better top and bottom, or left and right. But then there are other webcams that are just not. It just isn't possible. Top and bottom, or like, etc., etc. You guys, you kind of understand me. All right, so Zafaga will attack with a rookie. That will suspend. We'll bottom deck the level 6.
And from the level 6 Zafaga.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of things tapping on tapping, immunity, bigger. Got a lot going. Mirage just has no protection, like we said. Like, that's the biggest issue that deck has. I think the Fluffymon egg made them draw a card, which made them pass turn, which they were fine with because they got rid of the Mirage too.
Mm-hmm. Dang. So where do we go? I think Mirage. I think that's just the game for Mirage here, unless we have exactly like full metal cannon, I believe, which was the bounce 2 level 4s and bottom deck if your opponent has 8 or more cards in hand, bottom deck a level 6.
The blue flare option, yeah. I forgot about that option existing, not gonna lie.
I love that card. It's so it's just somehow so good. Looks like we will bounce the level 6 to hand, and then we will gain probably 3 memory off of that. And yeah, oh, it's only 8 memory. Oh, it's only 8 cards in hand. Unfortunate. Dude, I love this game so much. Digimon is just genuinely a good time to play and to watch. Yeah, I agree, man.
Yeah, honestly, community is amazing for this game. Like, I've played a lot of card games, and I think Digimon community is by far one of the strongest and friendliest communities to get into the game with. Especially if you like the IP of Digimon. Like, so many people can geek out and nerd out over so many little facts and things. I just absolutely love it.
And yeah, Zafaga just takes it there. Just 2 rookies, 1 security. That's all it takes. Oh man, that might be it for this round too? 9 minutes left on the clock. I feel like these are 2 pretty fast decks. Should have wrapped it up. Oh, we have the security Galemon in there. Is that what that is? Busted.
Yeah, I think people are going to be really excited to hear that our undefeated decks right now got almost everything's unique. Almost everything's unique.
We got double Royal Knight or something at the top, or what's the double?
Gallantmon.
Ooh, I want to see more Gallantmon. That's actually what I want to see next.
Yeah, that's one thing. I don't think anyone's surprised that it's doing well, and we got potentially a third Magnum or a third Gallantmon and a Royal Knight. That's what's going on at the last undefeated table.
Oh, I see. Table 5.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, and then we have Rocks. We also have Rocks.
Yeah, Rocks is undefeated. We got the Ancient Friendship again versus Shakuamon. What deck's using Shakuamon as a middle end that isn't D Reaper? Mother Shoto. Can't. It's not coming to me at this moment. It's a cool deck though.
It might be the Excel deck.
Oh, Excel. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, the Chaosmon deck, in other words.
Chaosmon's nutty. That option that minus this 20k DP yourself, hilarious. What I'll do, I'm just gonna put table 5 on the screen. Give us something to enjoy. Got the Royal Knights from a turn or two ago versus Gallimon. I will say I hate the fact that everyone's jumping on Royal Knights when I've been on it since release. Fair, I could feel that. Which is really interesting. It makes me think about what would be banned or limited in the next list. And who knows? We don't know, Soul Cross. Could be anything. And also, now that we're caught up with Japan, it might just be a thing where we don't get bans as reactive as we felt like we were. Like PROXY, for example, got banned within a week for us. Japan lives that meta for like months. So it'll be interesting. That's one of my remaining questions is, once we're unified, how are promos gonna work? How are LM sets gonna work? How is the ban list gonna? How reactive are they gonna be with the ban list? It feels like they're reactive with us, but Japan had to suffer for us to enjoy it, right? Like it's a little weird.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even mind the world where they just completely nuke the ban list from existing and saying, "Okay, y'all in this together. You build a new one together."
That'd be funny.
It would be chaotic, but I wouldn't hate it. Also,
yeah, I can't say I'd hate it either. Maybe just get a reset going. Probably some things would immediately get hit, but it comes down to how quickly will they respond with a ban list to something like that. If something is just so dominant, is it time to, like, what is it going to take for them to be more responsive with a ban list? Is what I continually will worry about.
Yeah, one of the things I dropped in your chat the other day, I'm actually really curious on, like, do the Digimon devs take that into consideration when they're designing their current set, saying, okay, we can design this card because these other cards are limited to one copy now? Or are we able to design these level 7s because MDF is banned, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's got to be like a mix of both, right? I feel like they have to look at the ban list for, like, yeah, they probably at least at the very minimum look at the ban list and like, all right, this level 7 can exist because MDF doesn't exist, right? In fact, that's why they banned it altogether, is because they wanted more free reign on making level 7s. But that said, like, it does feel like sometimes they don't test decks with like the full breadth of cards they have, right? I feel like PROXY was a big victim of that. It did not feel like the way that card was worded, they did not take into consideration that we have had a lot of level 6s with really good on plays.
I mean, I think watching the Drazel get tapped cracks me up.
Every time, dude. It's so funny. Oh man, hitting the tamer.
Where was I gonna go? Oh yeah, we're talking about
ban list
cards being tested, and like I almost feel like the PROXY that was released wasn't even like a playtested one. Like how generic and almost egregious it was.
Yeah. Even now with purple, you see it a little bit with the dog engine being used in everything, and they're like, well, maybe. I guess they thought that like they felt that like people wouldn't, like, oh, Lord Nightmon wants to summon knights and stuff, so like there's no way they would, like, players would give up on that. But we're clearly okay with it. Let's get WEBCAM on the screen. WEBCAM. Got the old one on the screen for you guys. It's on the board.
So there's a really big difference between MDF and Coincide, though. Coincide means you have to have either 2 Digimon stacks or the fact that you're going to basically just regress and de-digivolve your own stack. There's so much more setup for that. MDF was literally Tamer and you're good.
Yeah, or Buko. That was
Boko,
that was my favorite. I just play Boko, MDF, my Tamer into Susanoo, and then gain 2 memory. Thank you.
Imagine with Ukomon now, like you push promo Uko.
Oh my god, no. Oh, the best part is Uko would find you the Susanoo off the top, so you can digivolve into it right away. Oh my god, I don't want to. No, it's not. No, no. We don't need this. To be fair, one of the purple Gabus that was killed for Apocalypse Crimes can come back. I mean, one of them did come back, right? Or 2 of them came back? I think it's only 1 Gabu banned now or something.
Yeah, the shoot, which one? The deletion one came.
The on deletion one, yeah.
Eismon. The one worked at Eismon.
Mm-hmm.
I had to think for a second.
Oh yeah, one was restricted a list or 2 ago. Yeah. At least MDF, you had to delete the Digimon that digivolved. That's fair. That's a fair restriction, but like level 7s end the game, right?
It wasn't deleted. It was spun to the Bombo deck. But yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It gave you an extra turn or an extra basically copy of the card you spun to the bottom. So it gave you basically like a 51 card deck if you want to look at it that way.
Mm-hmm. Greymon X didn't care though. Gabu X and Garu X. Yeah, I think I wish Gabu X could come back. I'm okay with Garu X being banned. It made sense. The card did a lot, but Gabu X, it's just close enough to where I feel like it could come back. But like I get it. Like other decks would abuse it way too much more than Gabu, so it has to stay gone. Greymon X could protect from NDF. Yeah, I guess it could.
Yeah, another combo you would see with MDF is like using like the warp hybrids. Say at end of turn, you're going to delete before it gets spun, so you do get deletion effects that way because you traditionally wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lots of funny interactions with that.
What is Royal Knights to do here? Their board's cleared. They need to start touching some Digimon and deleting them.
So if you play an Omni X here, it's being reduced by what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you would be able to attack the Gallantmon while it's affected. Are you scared of an ace?
It would be reduced by 9 plus 1 from each cool boy.
Oh, that's right. It gets additional reductions.
The Tamers would gain you 1 memory. Alright, so choose. I think you have to choose to delete the.
You have to spend a Gallant because it's able to be affected. The Wargrowl X is not able to.
Oh, it can't even be deleted. Oh, yeah. One Digimon can be deleted though, right? Because it's you. Both players are the you choose one of each Digimon for yourself and your opponent. Delete the rest, and then it's bottom deck.
Then you raid without suspending. Yeah. So like basically he bottom decked the level 6 Gallant X, and then he raided into the Wargrowl because the Wargrowl had its own protection line.
Right. Okay. Egg with jamming is just too powerful. With the new keyword, I don't think the on deletion Gabu could come back. New keyword? Execute? Is that which new keyword? Free Bukamon. Royal Knights, let's go. Also, hello, Matcha's Den. Egg with jamming is just too far. Yeah, hi Matcha. What's up, party people? What's up, Frankie? Omni X needs X Annie or a mecha to do the additional effect. Yeah, I think Wargrowl doesn't get protected from deletion, so we just spun the. Digipanda says multicolor egg, please. Yeah, it's gonna be inevitable, right, Digipanda? I think the 2 things that are inevitable in Digimon right now, I think are it's either the next big thing in that line is gonna be either a multicolor egg or dual Digimon cards. I'm thinking like a Gabumon Agumon card, right? Like a red blue. It's got both of them on it. They're gonna be unique and cute in some type of way. It doesn't necessarily have to be a rookie, right? Like we have so many fun Digimon pairs out there. Like you can think Lady Devi Angemon or Angelwomon, sorry, a level 5 that does that, right? And suddenly, oh, it counts as both Lady Devi and Angelwomon, so you can use it for Mastermon, and they all those players love life. Thank you, Digital Monster Deals, 10 gifted subs. That is not a small amount of money. Sell myself out a little bit. We rarely do that, but yeah, no, we do have membership on the channel. I make it $2 because I kind of wanted to make it as cheap as possible for people. It's just for emotes. I'm still working. My artist is on vacation, so I haven't been able to get an extra emote. So yeah, we got the 3 that we have. We're happy with the 3 we have, and yeah, it's a membership, but it's definitely a membership that I promise nothing, man. I really put it out there so I could have emotes for the chat, and you guys could support me a little bit. But that's it. Like I I do it. It's there to have it, more than anything. Looks like Royal Knights. Gallantmon's able to rebuild an entire stack here, which is kind of crazy.
We only had 6 memory.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the Takato and the Gyo being able to give us a little bit more. All right, Omeka hits the board. This Omeka having blockers, nice. Master definitely needs some love, hopefully with Cyber Eden. I think everything goes unbanned. Free for all. Early game was too power crept. Free Ice Wall. I don't know if we want. Maybe Ice Wall can come back. I want to say it couldn't, but
that's an Omni X in the Gallantmon deck. I wasn't even thinking about that.
No,
that's
yeah. Oh,
card sees play in every deck.
It's red blue, man. I'm thinking about. I'm sitting here thinking about it too. Like I'm like, man, you put that in Gabumon, it could be spicy. You could get rid of a lot more boards than you would have originally intended.
Oh, we're going for game.
This is game. Omni. Omni will trigger. We obviously the Omni. Honestly, the Gallant is protected, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that token does so much work from the Jesmon.
Honestly, though, could we have ordered this to still get rid of the Jesmon? So we played the Omni on play. Follow me on this. So Omni on play, like you go to 2, right? You play the Omni, go to 2. Your cool boys are still standing. Omni deletes your Yggdrasil, but then you play all the guys out, right? All the Royal Knights on play, activate those on plays. One of them was the Omni X that should be able to get rid of the Jesmon or the Gallant X on the board. And then your cool boys should still be pending to be triggered there to gain memory, right? So then you keep turn, and
yeah.
If you make I feel like maybe Chad could also confirm, but like I feel like there was a board a sequence there that gets rid of the Gallant and keep turn to go for game. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I'm whatever, but I think it was possible.
Yeah, no, I believe that whole sequence I think should be correct.
Got it. I don't know how Omni X a couple turns ago got rid of Gallant X and War Growl X. It didn't have X anti. So Miker, it didn't do the raid effect, right? I think what let me get Omni X on the screen so we can talk about it.
So regardless, you get raid from the end of turn effects.
Right. It says, so it reads, if Omni X or if Omni or X antibody is in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, choose one of both players' Digimon, delete all other Digimon. Then return one of your opponent's Digimon to the bottom of the deck. I think the then states that this is a different effect, so you don't need the Omni X antibody part, right?
Yeah, I believe the dot then should be a totally different.
So it's a totally different condition. So we always get to bottom deck the Gallant, and then we still can end of turn raid into the level 5 War Growl. Is there a period in between? Yes, there is a period in between. I got it on the screen for you guys. It's a period, then a capital then bottom deck one of your opponent's Digimon.
Yep, and we do have round 3 up also.
All right. Any table that sparks joy in your heart? Maybe get a Gallant player potentially from the beginning.
Table 3.
All right.
Watch table 3. Table 3 should be Royal Knights and Gallant.
Oh,
so if you want to watch that full set,
we can bully Tim again. I love this. I'm here for it.
Yeah, while they are setting up, I'm going to go ahead and grab some more. So
yeah, go ahead.
Right
Yeah. We've been running from clock to clock, so. What's was that game 1 or game 2? That was game 2. It looks like, or since we're in round 3 now. Funny enough. Round 3. Where am I? No messages. Let me get the clock for you guys. Pew, pew. Boom, pew, pew. We got 47 on the dot. We'll be a few seconds off. That's fine. All right, clock started for you guys. 47 minutes left on the clock. I think our Magnetimon is either peeing or something. I don't know, just like Eagle here. And we're back.
Okay.
There's a lot of chat to catch up to, sorry. Bot deck, not delete. Yeah. Was the game 1 or game 2? Is there a period between? All right, so let me catch up. That makes sense. Omni X is cooler than I thought. You needed the X. I thought you needed the X antibody. No, you can sequence it that way. So Chris, I think you were confirming my theory that we could have gotten rid of the Gallant X and then used Cool Boy to keep turn anyway, like in that order, allowing us to get around protection, which is cute. As long as it was translated correctly, and that's a tough ask for Bandai. That's correct. Fair enough, Mark. Then it can attack with its own effect and raid into the War Growl stack. Only way around it for Gallantmon in the second Gallant stack was being bigger through DP, though I feel like not being able to clear the Omni X that turn really hurt. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we haven't had that in a moment for like a major translation issue. I think we have like minor like card or 2 in sets, but that's it.
I think we are done with the era of like 50 cards needing an errata. I'll never forget how bad it was in Dragon's Roar. Oh man, that was intense. I get why that one in particular was intense, but man, was that intense. Alright, so we played the last Guardian, and then Gallantmon is just gonna use this turn to build a stack. We went Geo X in the back, training. How are we gonna end this turn? We got Tocado. For 2, yeah, Digivolve into level 4 in the back. Draconic Roar had the best color scheme in the artwork. That's fair. Dragon's Roar, every judge's favorite set. EX3 was so bad, I printed off every errata for the cards I was using and took them with me to locals. Yeah, I mean, if you guys understand the lore behind why Draconic Roar was so bad, like it comes down to, in Japanese, obviously Japanese is a language built upon characters, right? And the problem became like things like dragon and dinosaur and what was it, ceratopsian or whatever. In Japanese, it's a single. It'll be two characters, but they would always share the character Ryu. So you could easily say and describe, oh, as long as Ryu is in the trait, you're good. In English, we don't have that. And so that the same translates to angels or holy being is a single character in Japanese. So you could easily in a card say, as long as it has this character, search it. And I believe that's where a lot of the problem came from Draconic Roar, and we're still suffering that here and there going forward. Antonio, like if you want to get super technical, yeah, every language is built on a symbol or character, but in Japanese it's more of like where we have individual letter, like in English we have individual letters that represent sound, and then we add those sounds, and then eventually those sounds become a word, and that word means something, right? Whereas Japanese, it's like there are characters, so you'll have big and tree, or let's better yet, we'll do like fire is a symbol, and then we'll have two fires. Those two symbols together are, I think it's like inferno or something, or like big fire. It would be another word, or like a volcano or something. And that's how their language is built, on little words together making big words.
I'm just bewildered by how much you know. That I know like nothing in terms of linguistics, so I'm just here listening. Like, huh?
Yeah. Hey man, the way I describe it to people is my wife is trying to learn Japanese. Henceforth, I'm trying to learn Japanese.
Fair enough.
But then on top of go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, you're good. You're talking about the game.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're seeing Guys for go all the way up into Gallant X. Immunity plus the solid was at 13,000 DP. So he's going to be a little bit bigger than the Omnimon.
Yeah. Oh, we do hit a Royal Purge of the Royal Knights, though. That's nice. There's no on-play effect? I guess not. Because it just hits the board.
No, it just plays because you can delay.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing in sources for us to delay.
Yeah, we're struggling here. All our bodies have been cleared. We could easily just play an Omnimon, though. Or play something that can delete it, I believe. Also, I could be wrong about all that Japanese talk I just had, guys. Like, so if like anyone actually knows, go ahead, correct me, man. That's just a lot of like Duolingo. Rest in peace, Duolingo, by the way. Or Duo. I think they killed the bird or something. But the other thing I was going to say about learning Japanese was it dawned on me because I went with DigiPanda to his hotel room during CardFest, and we were hanging out. And as I was leaving, I think I shared the elevator with one of Bandai's card game developers or like representatives that were there. And I couldn't talk to him. And I was like, I feel like, it would serve me well as a Digimon content creator wanting to work with Bandai in an official capacity to maybe pick up that language a little bit. Nothing happened in that room, that's true. You are correct, Risu. Thank you. I can't wait to play Justimon. I love it trashes options on either side. Yeah, it's a unique mechanic. I don't know why it's not like, what would you, have you play tested it at all? Did you watch? Like, what would you say the deck's shortcomings are and why it's not performing well? I haven't been able to nail that down myself yet or develop an opinion. As long as you sound confident, no one questions it. Yeah, that's one of my biggest strengths.
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if you've seen people meme about it. If you wear like an orange vest and you just walk confidently into any room, like people just let you. They're assuming you're there for maintenance or whatever.
Just bring a ladder. I've heard that one.
I think it's the meme I've seen. People just bring a ladder into like a movie theater with vests on, and like everyone's just like, okay, like Dude, if you brought a ladder and see a free movie, that's on you, man. You get it.
Oh, that's too funny. Weird not swinging for the last two. At Nighthawk. It swung earlier and couldn't regain turn to swing again. Got it. I've been enjoying Justy myself. Mind you, only a few games in the sim, but it's still pretty fun. Wait till did have blitz, so never mind. It did have blitz, so never mind. Maybe we wanted to stay standing for blocker or something. Wear an orange vest and get a name tag Johnny. Everyone lets you write in. That's too funny. It's like, oh yeah, Johnny came.
So this Magmon being a blocker is pseudo relevant here.
Especially since it's 7k, right? Gets around most.
Because it's 4 with the egg is 5. I don't think we have enough inherits to pop a 7.
No. So it will still get deleted, but oh wait, we have to choose to block or not since it's end of attack. Now I think about it. We will choose to block. That will draw us a card. Digimon was deleted, so which inheritables we got? We got a lot. This is a full X anybody's attack.
Galmon might finally be good, guys. I don't know still.
This is all old cards in the stack too. None of these are the proxies or anything. Gonna hard play Omeka off of that. Where does this go? Delete. Oh, we block and then delete.
Well, it's the end of attack, right? Oh no, it is.
Yeah, and then the end of attack will trash the top card.
Okay.
And we suspend, and then bring out.
Secure.
Yeah, because I believe we were able to play an Omeka because our Royal Knight died.
Oh, it's because of the security user moves, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Not me scrolling through all the new cards, reading them.
Oh, it's a lot, man. It is.
Yeah, when your security stack is removed from by suspending this Digimon, play 1 Omeka from the source without paying the cost, which is where the Omeka came from. Yep.
Dang, we have 6 memory on the Gallant side. Yeah, we're just not being able to play the game on the Royal Knight side here.
Yeah, Galmon's just absolutely cleaning up house right now.
Mm-hmm. We might be able to get a Royal Knight, like if we see Omni X, we might be able to do something, but it's just been so difficult to do anything, and we have so much memory. Takato, Gallant, what do we grab? Looks like we're gonna grab the Gallant. Build a new line in the back.
Yeah, no reason not to.
Yeah, that would choke to 1 if we went into level 4 in the back.
And I don't see a world that they are dying.
No, not at all. Alright, another training. Oh, a scramble. And we're just going to choose to whiff the scramble. Meaning, that kind of tells me we might not have level 4 in hand.
Let's just pick a card up from trash, so we're pretty safe doing that.
Yeah,
if we
fair.
lose our Gallant stack, we don't mind. Obviously, we don't want it to, but we would be in an okay spot.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can reduce by 8. Gain 1 back with Cool Boy. Might be cooked, man. Might be cooked. A little bit of a webcam lag, but we're fine. think this might just be a wrap for Omni. They only really get one action this turn. They think that Purge of the Royal Knights doesn't really do anything for them. But actually, like, looking at through the cards that have been played and not played, I don't feel like I've seen a Leopardmon in any of this in any of this work as well. We are gonna hard play the Gallant. This will delete.
I think it's to pop the small thing first with Gallant, so to pop the Gilmon, right?
Yeah. And then we don't get to keep turn, unfortunately. Trash just isn't big enough. Man, even after the reductions, we have 7, 8 reductions, so then we needed 5. I guess just being at 1 is too much. Yeah, we hard played it for 3, all said and done. Damn. Bummer. This is gonna be, unless we have we're
4K drain, 4K buff, puts him down to 9, which means we can trash, or instead of trashing security, we have to pop him.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna let the check through. Gaining the 4K is actually crazy here.
And for now, Omeka effect here. You gotta go into the Omni X, ignoring the Digivolution costs, because if anyone who doesn't know, Durazel is a your turn effect you cannot Digivolve. You can Digivolve on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Which is why aces were played in older builds.
Gallant pops at the end of attack. We're not at the end of attack yet.
Yep, exactly. Yep, we got a little bit of gas still. Get rid of the Omnimon there.
And for the record, we chose to keep our Gallantmon, meaning Omni would have been deleted off of Omni's own effect, but we protected it with Last Guardian, allowing the second part of the effect to resolve, and then bottom decking the Gallant itself. Gross.
There's no security left. You don't have a way to recover as Royal Knights, right?
No, not really. I mean, Kenta... There is one way. If we're playing the new BT20 Alphamon, it's inheritable. I think the inheritable allows you to recover or something like that.
I think the Orican also lets you recover if you DNA.
Yeah. Yep, it's one of those that lets you. And then Dynus and Kentosaurus, yeah. Chad is waking up with some of the answers. But I don't think we run Kentosaurus or the healing Dynus. On play recovers. Oh, the alpha on play recovers straight up. Is that what it is? Yeah, Kentosaurus. Yeah. All the yellow ones, most of the yellow ones, somewhat heal. What was the inheritable? I gotta look that up now. What's the inheritable on that alpha? Because I know it does something funky with security.
You trash top security so it doesn't leave if it's Orican.
Oh, okay. Nice. Let's get that on the screen for people. Save. Is it on screen? I always have to double check nowadays. It's not. Man. There we go. On screen for you guys. Alright, Royal Knight. Tap 2, gain alpha. Like we were just talking about, is allowing us to recover. Okay.
Gives our Omeka more usage if we have that still, but I think we lost the Omeka.
Yeah, I think it was finally actually deleted.
I believe the Omni was slooped up and it lost its source.
Right.
Slooped up, eaten up, slurped up. I don't know what people say.
It's okay, man.
We know what it is at the end of the day. It's like if you're playing One Piece and you say, I want to tap my mana, everyone knows you're talking about Dawn. Like,
yeah.
It's a novice at the end of the day.
Yeah. I still say tap. I'm gonna tap my guy, tap my tamer. I don't. And then, like, what gets me is the people that they are physically harmed by people using cross vocabulary from other games.
King Drazel juiced the Omnimon. Thank you, Digital Monster. That's my favorite one now.
Juiced him. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, it'd be like a French string too. That's kind of fun.
Gosh.
It's got me. It has me thinking too every time now. Every time I see these, like, everything in Royal Knights, I'm like, all right, which flag is black and yellow? We'll just start referring to each Royal Knight by country. You know what I mean?
And look at that, we got a scramble, and we remember the card we put on top is the card we search off the on-play effect. Heck yeah, look at that. That's like the biggest thing people just forget every time they scramble. They're going to play a search rookie after they stack the top of their deck, and they realize they don't draw that card. They have to search first.
Yeah, that's a pain. We are able to go into Growl X, draw a discard. It's going to let us play probably a Rush Geo if we've seen it by now. And then I guess we do have a blocker though. And we have ace potential with the Alphamon on the side there. Could just go into Oryukin.
So we have to build all the way up on our stack. I think that's what I'm understanding here. Build all the way up to Gallant X.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's possible with our memories. Because we got Takata, we got training. We should have some manipulation where we can force it there. So spending full 3 memories, we're going into BT12 War Growl. Draw, we're going to attempt to pop a 10k or less, so Mecha is a 10k, so we're going to go ahead and pop him. Because we pop him, we don't get the Jewel of the Gallant for cheaper, but we do get memory from Takado, along with any inherits.
You can't go into the new Oryukin since it's only a blast DNA. Oh, that's lame. So no Belgium Alphamon coming down. That's sad.
Me starting to read more of the cards from the set.
Me too. Oh, you're not alone.
I mean, if you have the Oryu in hand, right?
Yeah, you'd have to have Oryu in hand.
You have to run Oryu, though.
That's a big ask. Yeah.
And I run this one Garnet in my deck, so I can sometimes blast.
Well, you can still... Wait. You can still... No, never mind. The blast counter is only blast DNA. No, never mind. I'm dumb. Alright, so the alpha's deleted. Get to play a... Omeka.
Because it's X-Ante.
Yeah. That establishes another blocker, so we have 2 blockers. I believe the Omni is a blocker itself.
Or is it's because it's X-Ante? Actually, I'm trying to figure out where the Omeka came from.
Is it not the Alphamon?
No, I don't believe so.
No, it's not from the Alphamon. Cool boy. Opponent's turn. When any of your Digimon with Royal Knights trait would leave the battle area, you may play 1 Omekamon from your hand without paying the cost.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's also a Liberator card. Funny enough. Played from Cool Boy. Thank you. Play the one copy of Mirai to end of turn DNA. You guys are funny.
You can't do it on your turn though, because
what's up, Santi? Yeah, you cannot do it on your turn. Alright, so it's Royal Knights' turn. Gonna play the Jesmon 4-1, gain 2 memory. Get the
2 draws. Make a token. Token has rush.
that scramble could F Gallant. You can target the Geo X to dodge the bounce protection. I'm gonna play a Royal Knight, Purge of the Royal Knights, and then gain 3 memory back, I believe, right?
Yep, I do believe so.
Alright, so Purge, and then gain 3, we're gonna choke to 1. We have 2 blockers, or at least the token's a blocker, but it's not gonna matter here, since Gallant has to fully rebuild.
Yeah, is Gallant going to die next turn? If there's a BT13 Omni, they do die.
Yep. Antonio, yeah, Maker got you. The Mirker. Mirker got you. The option to saves it. Yeah, he Magnetimon had 2 of those on board a few turns ago, and we've whittled those down, and they're both gone now. Yeah. Alright, it's Royal Knights' turn, and I think Royal Knights is going to be able to play the game now. We're going to attack with the token. And we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Imagine if that's a Crimson Blaze it checked. And then you just can't Royal Knight spit.
Don't say that.
Spit out the Royal Knights.
That's so heinous. Oh man, we didn't get an Omni X on board. Dang. All right, Omeka gets to get played because of
Lord Knight. Now we can Digivolve on our turn.
Yep.
So if you want a DNA, you can DNA. I think we're reaching for another card for a token. Yep.
Attracts a number 2 going into security. Or Ulamog. Oh, this one will be Ulamog because I said so. Protoform to hand. Lord Nightmon dies, but doesn't matter. Jesmon goes in. Oh wait, no, Lord Nightmon. No, Lord Nightmon's dead. All right, that's game 1. Royal Knights taking it against that was a back and forth, man.
It was. They did a lot. Like, it looked like we were about to kill the Royal Knight player, and then they said, I got 1 more life, which means I got another Omeka proc. And surprise, OmniX.
Yeah, we just didn't have a clean way to get around all the blocking, right? Like, we just usually just comes up at the right time, which is interesting in itself. Miker, how did Gallant through? Yeah, Gallant through. How did Gallant throw, Miker? Is there a route you saw that could have done better? They swung on 1 memory. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Why did it attack with the token? The token didn't have rush. Let's go Royal Knights. Santi, are you talking about the first token when the board was cleared? The first token when the board was cleared existed in the prior turn, so it was allowed to attack. And then the second token gains rush through the Omnimon hard play. The second token, yeah. So it gains rush through Omnimon. Along with Omeka would have been able to attack too. Yeah. The gaining the rush is everything on the board. Your whole board gains rush. It's not specific to Royal Knights, I believe. Let me double check that and get that on the screen.
Yeah, because it's not a rush token from Jesmon. It's a reboot blocker.
Yeah.
But it does sound right. So
I'll get it on the screen for you guys. And then I'll read it off. Just the last part. When a Digimon is played by this effect, trash your Digimon in the breeding area, and all of your Digimon gain rush for the turn. So it is a aura effect on your board. Everything is gaining rush. The Digimon that's played off of Lord Nightmon, any tokens that spawn, any fun shenanigans you can imagine from that. It's just how it is.
Yeah, we get.
Is it even on screen? It is. Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, watch the players start away, gain 2 here. Both of them have pretty decent starts. We got the Warp Guilmon in the back already for Gallantmon, so that means if they're playing a level 6 and sticks on board, we're able to go into Gallant right away. But we're going to go ahead and play a Search Guilmon here. We're probably missing a champion.
Oof.
And it looks like
we don't really find one.
You know, we might be in a spot where it's okay if our opponent slams a Dyna Searcher, because we can probably capitalize on that with that Guilmon in the back.
Alright, let's Real Shark Tim real quick. That's not how you properly use Kingdrasil's breeding area effect. You don't put the card on the top, it's supposed to go to the bottom. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why you do. I'm joking.
It's easy to maintain. I don't think there's an interaction where it matters at the moment.
I don't think so. I don't. Like, and even then I wouldn't. Like, I don't know. Unless it really mattered somehow.
So we got that level 6 on the board, which means we can use training and the passive effect of Guilmon to go up to a Gallantmon if we want. Ooh, we got the new Growlmon here. It plays out Takado if you have 1 or fewer tamers.
So good. So good.
I want to point out, that's not a proxy, that is an actual card. This is one of our players from South America.
Yeah, South America got their stuff a little early. Well, they were they were on time. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have excused myself. It doesn't until we get an effect to trash in the breeding area. I was thinking, like, what if we live in a world where, like, there's a card that, like, forces you to raise out of the breeding area? That'd be insane. That'd be wild.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we have much.
Yeah.
With those. The closest I can think of is, like, Genai, which, like, forces your own Digimon to come out, so you can, like, ace is the idea.
Mm-hmm.
We got our BT12 War Growl, popping the token. Now we can actually swing this turn if we want.
Did you evolve 4-1? Oh, into the War Growl. X. Is that... Do we have the right inheritables to delete the Jesmon? I think so.
I don't think it pops that high, does it?
Yeah, because it pops...
Oh.
It pops like a 10k or an 8k at least. Let me look it up. And then I'm sure we have an inheritable that... pushes us over. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it pops at 10k, so we just needed 1k plus, and I think the Growlmon gets us there. Let's see, because we were at 0 memory. Yeah, all turns while you have 0 or less memory, add 2k to this Digimon's DP deletion effect maximums.
Yep, and we're going for 2 checks here because we've got the X. We'll get 2 memories back because we got the inherited attack, gain 2 memories.
Yep.
Probably going into the Gallant X here.
Oh my god. Now this might be too fast for Royal Knights.
Trash that. Now we're going to swing Security Blitz with it. Oh my gosh, all the dice are just stacking up so fast. Oh my gosh.
Oh, so many. All these Eagle's Nest dice. No.
I was just going to say, now guys, this is why you play in the webcam locals. Every time you take packs, you get channel dice. And if you top enough, you can maybe show how big your Gallantmon is.
Oh, is that what it is? You only get the dice and the sleeves if you take packs?
Pack out.
Oh,
yep, if you
okay.
Pack out, it's the only way you get them. Also, just heads up for anyone who doesn't know, we're actually almost out of channel dice. I got a giant batch, and these have lasted for quite some time. But no worries, we have a brand new batch actually coming in, hopefully in time for the next season.
Spoiler.
Dude, I'm so excited. I always get excited when I get custom merch made. I'm always excited for it.
Yeah, I've had the privilege. I am privy to it, and they're so pretty. EX2 is still useful because it affects everything. Whoa! Don't be showing how big your Gallantmon is on stream. Fair. Now that's how you play Gallantmon X. Yeah, no. This might be too fast for Omni. Or I should say Royal Knights.
You have to have like a very precise line here. But even then, like you're at one memory.
Yeah, you're at 1 memory, and you improperly hatched your Kingdrasil again. So like you're just doomed, man.
Because like let's think about like even if we're able to answer this Scalping, we have the Growl X inherit too, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like
it can't be bounced.
It's a rough spot.
All right, Lord Knight brings out Magnamon back.
Okay, I dig it. I dig that. Play any level 4 or lower. All these dice will put them back. And
then what? We're hoping we don't have like an Ace Digivolve that can go on purple or black, unless we're playing Beelzemon Blast mode.
Oh yeah, we do have that now.
We do. Purple does have a level 7 Ace now.
I will say that was a really clean line from the Gallimon player, though. I was not expecting that.
It was gross, is what it was. Just sometimes you have all the cards. That's how it comes down with these X antibody decks. All right, we're at 0 memory, so now we are unaffected by any potential shenanigans. Attack minus 4K something. Looks like we're gonna pick the Lord Knight. Lord Knight's deleted. Or Lord Knight...
It can redirect an attack.
Oh, right. And then end of attack, delete the Magnamon, I believe. Oh, we're going to gain all the memory. End of attack, gain 2 memory. I think we did gain the 2 memory from...
Yeah, we also have Takados.
Where is your Omni X for game as Gallant? They could run it.
Remember when Blitz Omni used to be all the hype for closing out a game? Maybe we're looking for it with the training here. Could be possible it's in the deck.
Oh, Gallant X. Or Ace. Dang. Maybe we should have training. No, we gained all this memory earlier. No, I do remember. I used to ask. I have for the first nationals. I had like a series of shorts where I asked a ton of people whether or not if they preferred hybrid for game or blitz for game, because those were the 2 big ones back in the day. Worthless Crimson instead, yeah. No, another plug-in foil to yeah. They go crazy with giving alt arts to all the plugins. Like all our regional stuff.
This is game 2, Ludian. This is game 2.
Yeah. Sorry, I've got some stuff to read.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we watched Gallimon have a really clean line. They flee through security on like turn 3 before Royal Knights had anything on board, and now this is the board state that Royal Knights is kind of forced to work with. Got the lone Omni, and it's just not enough to answer what's probably coming out of Raising here just for game.
Yeah.
Like, you can't ace over the Omni. He is a blocker.
Yeah, so if you can go with 7 memory...
Even if you swing and then play a Secret Gallant, I think you still have enough memory for that.
Yeah. We're going to training into... Growlmon X. Not the best thing we want to see.
Does he regardless play a Guilmon on deletion?
I think that's the X effect.
Okay, I was going to say, so you can't just swing and then play the Rush Gil for game.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're seeing the Wargrowl Ace here.
Ooh, that's a strong one. Wargrowl Ace actually... we're going to even Protoform. Wargrowl Ace, the inheritable is plus 4k to deletion effects. Oh, it's not going to matter. Omni's dead. Plus 4k to the delete at 10k or less, but we minus 4k, so Yeah, we're sitting at 12k, but our DP deletion based effects are bigger, so Omni will get deleted, but we do have the Last Guardian to prevent it.
Now you can swing and you'll live because you do another 4k drain, 4k plus, and he has to block, and then because there's nothing to delete, yeah, you can also just do that.
Yeah,
that is also
mode.
valid.
Blitz for game. GG. Yeah, Crimson Ace Miker called it. He's skipping effects, didn't draw discard. That's fair. See, I don't know why we played that out. If there's one thing, if there's one thing you guys gotta know about Tim, is that he would rather go to time and draw than end a game, scoop a game early, man.
Yeah, also, just heads up for anyone who doesn't know, this is an international locals. We have a lot of people from South America playing, and it's kind of late for them right now. So if they're missing something, it's not because they're purposely trying to. They just get a little bit tired and they're just having fun at locals.
Yeah, especially if you already have the line in hand and you're just going.
Yeah.
Like, you could have easily just drawn the top card, discard that same card, and then, like, we're in the same board state anyway. So it's not a big deal. We knew he had the Crimson Ace. Not doing the draw discard just means that they had everything in their hand already, so the draw wouldn't have changed the result. And people always misplay, yeah. It's just... There's a big conversation about that. Did you see that post East made?
Which one in particular?
It was, he made like a giant blog post on how the Japanese scene is not appreciative of English, I would say English commenters on YouTube videos correcting misplays or calling out misplays.
Oh, like on their games? Or...
Yeah, on their YouTube. Like let's say a Japanese creator will make a game, like, and it'll be strictly in Japanese, right? So it'll be a Japanese video, and English viewer will, as they do, will correct a misplay on said video. And they are.
I can't say I've seen that. I can't say I've seen
I'll link it to you. It's an interesting read. And the synopsis is that the Japanese people aren't a fan of it. They don't like. Yeah, I don't. It's not a discussion for this chat. It's one of those things. I think you have to. I'll link the article in chat, and you guys can develop your own opinions on it. And then maybe we'll talk about it some other time. But I feel like it would be too deep a yap for this kind of thing, in my opinion. Here, I linked it in chat, and I'll link it to you, Eagle.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, with about 5 minutes left in the round, we're in the middle of Game 3 here of Royal Knights versus Gallantmon. Gallantmon was able to clean through security super fast. Game 2. Game 1 was a very good grind of back and forth, watching people play against each other. And they really just played it super well. Royal Knights took the Game 1 because they got that recover from Orikin, and that recover meant they were able to basically get another Omeka proc to guarantee they didn't die.
Yeah, it was really crazy watching them being able to loop that over and over again. Gonna hard play a Gio here. Missing the Gallant. So this is probably Royal Knights' one opportunity to do this. Still improperly doing King Dracil, that's crazy. But at 2 memory, we have reduction of 7. What was it? Yeah, we have the reduction of 7, 8 from the King Dracil, so we can start playing some stuff. What do we play, though? Oh, we're gonna do the Omni.
Playing the good card.
Omni will... yeah.
So
Omni will get rid of the Gio, and then we will raid into the War Growl, which I think is smaller than 16k.
But we do got the Growlix, so we can play a Geel.
Yeah, we will be able to play the Gio. Search top 3. Ooh, we got a double hit here, getting the Protoform and the Gallant X. So with this much memory, we may just be able to go up the line anyway. That's rough. But it does stem a little bit of bleeding for sure. It was important to get rid of all that. Yeah, I will say that I would, if you guys have opinions about what I said, I urge you to fully read the article so you are as informed. Because my opinion could be colored in some way. I left a piece out, or like I summed it up incorrectly. So I urge you to fully understand what the article is about before saying anything or making your own opinions. So, like, read it first, then get your opinion out of it.
I didn't even realize East had a website.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I think there's probably something. If I had to guess, I haven't read the article yet, but I'm going to take a guess. There's probably something with, like, just the cultural difference too, of like how you approach things.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Yeah,
because like I don't think it's common in Japanese culture to be like very blunted about just wrong like that.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, I have to give it a read to like give a very
to have your full opinion.
Yeah. And that's always like a really big thing if anyone ever does staffing with Bandai for like big events like their nationals, and if you ever run into like any of the Japanese reps, you always give them the utmost respect, and you don't go up to them and be like, yo, for the ban list, can we release like my favorite card? Because like half the time they don't speak English, first of all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the other half is like, that's just not the way it gets approached and addressed. That manner. They have channels and they have ways, and that is not one of the channels or ways stuff gets done.
Yeah.
And that's just my experience of judging and working for the past roughly 3 years at this point.
Are we gonna play a Gallon X here? Or a Gallon here? Yeah, we are. This isn't gonna be for a reduced cost, no, right? We can't use the trash effect?
You can use the Drazel reduction, though.
You can use the Drazel reduction. So it's reduced by 7. You can't. He has a Digimon, right? So it can't.
Yeah. Just real quickly, did we get the reduction for having the no Digimon field thing? Because you can only get the Drazel reduction for Gallant, right? We got it fixed. Folks.
Okay, we got it fixed. Okay, yeah. So
we that one I know for a fact. We got it.
Yeah.
You just say thing and blow. I love you, Panda. I love you.
You do the safe thing and just politely bow. All right, yeah, that's something I probably need to work on. I'm too nonchalant, man. Ugh,
I smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
To me, the best way to respect someone is to treat them like a friend, man. Like, the whole pretense of you're important and more important than me, so I have to treat you a different way is never gonna be. Probably why I'm unemployed right now. Honestly, I'll be real.
Yeah, we got Scramble here, which means we go Wargrowl. It's going to be BT12 Wargrowl, pops on Mecha. Because we pop a Mecha, we're going to get some memories refunded, including the Takato memory. If we choose to, maybe it doesn't work in our favor to use it.
Right. It's a lot of with Gallimon, it's a lot of memory math right now. You're trying to somehow seamlessly make it to 0 and still get to do your plays and enable your protections, right? And we do choose to pop the Takato there. That does let us go into Gallant, normal Gallant. All right, here we go. Gallant or Growl X. Pops a 10k. Do we have any of the sources that lets us pop a little higher? Not 13 probably.
Yeah, so we are getting very close to hitting overtime. When we hit overtime, we're going to be in like our turns of 0, 1, 2, 3. There's a chance we can wrap up the game from either player in the 0, 1, 2, 3 is the crazy thing with how fast the game has been like progressing and pushed.
If okay, we're gonna growl. We have the X antibody when attacking, so we're gonna go into Gallant X. This will get rid of the Gallant on the other side easily.
Yep, minus 4k there. When digivolving, pop a 10k or less. So because it's minus 4, we're gonna get that popped because it's on digivolve or end of attack.
Right.
And digivolve takes precedent first.
Plus 4k. We're gonna play Omeka off of Cool Boy. This will let us. What does this really let us do? We're still attacking security. We're not choosing to block.
Oh. Oh, we did the when digivolving pop effect first because we had to increase thresholds, and then we did the 4K drain. That's what happened there. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me.
I'm piecing together the plays still.
It is tough. It is a little tough when we're not playing with sound, or we're watching without sound, I should say.
Yeah, we're piecing together. We're learning the cards. We're learning the decks. It's honestly, it's a really fun tournament to watch tonight. I'm really hoping it gets people excited for the case tournament we have this weekend. 2.5 progressive case tournament. The more people we have, the more prizing we have to give away.
Links in the description below.
Yep, it is probably the busiest week we will have here at the Eagle's Nest with 4 tournaments this week alone.
Yeah.
Digimon tonight, Gundam on Wednesday, Digimon again on Thursday, Digimon on Sunday, guys. It's a full week.
All the links for everything this week are in the description below, by the way, guys. We got everything up for you guys, ready for you guys to click. Join if you can. If there's especially if there's a common thing we get in the comment section is usually, oh, I wish it was on X day, man. So adding more days, giving you guys options, come out and play. Not to keep dragging it out, but I read it as they are getting frustrated with comments on their gameplay, not necessarily commentators. They're getting frustrated with comments on their gameplay, not necessarily commentators. Oh, yeah. Maybe that, and that probably falls under maybe I said it wrong or you understood me wrong, and that's how I'm saying it. People are commenting on their gameplay, like misplays. Oh, it's both. Okay, but did you? Well, I mean, I could be misunderstanding everybody. And we're gonna hard play the Genku. Genku will play. Oh, we get to keep turn, but Genku's going to play what exactly? Omni? Omni.
Yep, wild card into Omni.
Omni won't.
Or immune.
Oh, hard play the Cool Boy. Okay.
End of turn, we can attack. With a Digimon if we'd like.
But it's too big, I believe. Oh, we attack into security. Right.
Yeah, without suspending.
So now we are, yeah, because we were big. Looks like, yeah, plus 7k. We were not raiding into that guy.
Or not giving ourselves immunity here. So we're going to do a -4 or +4 here, -4 probably on the Omni, unless we're just trying to clear the whole board. Yeah, we're trying to go for security. We'll go for game. We're doing 2 checks.
We can ace, maybe?
Does he have an ace?
Jesmon GX.
Jesmon, there we are.
Oh my god. Put a source under. Let's get that bad boy on the screen 16. For you guys.
We're both 16. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, are they both I think this is... wow. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I think part of this is just showing, like, players get exhausted. They fumble a little bit at times, might misplay, but now we have this turn to build up and raising.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on where we're at in turns. Right, anyway, so for the uninitiated, Jesmon, Blast Digivolution on any Royal Knight, level 6. Or actually, no, that's incorrect. Any red or black level 6 we can blast Digivolve onto. On play when Digivolving, when attacking, once returned. When Digivolving, most important, by placing one Royal Knight trade card from your hand or trash as this Digivolve's bottom Digivolution card. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with as much or less DP as this Digimon. The Gallimon only had 16k, and RGX is 16k, so kind of busted. And it looks like we scooped it up on the Gallant side.
Yeah, I do believe that looks like it was a scoop saying, hey, let's, or we might be out of time.
We might be out of time.
Yeah, that was over the time and overtime. That came in the draw, actually.
Okay. That makes sense. I could see that.
Yep, and we're going into our final round. Because that ended up as a tie, we have one last table of undefeateds.
Ooh, to table 1 we go. Alright, pop this out. Change up our cameras. Dang. Everybody's been going, we've been going back to back. There's no time to sell people out or screens or anything. So what we're going to do is naturally sell out now. That's what we're going to do. As you guys know by this point, if you guys don't know, this is the Eagle's Nest weekly webcam tournament every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Mondays, we like to get Eagle. Mondays are always with Eagle as long as we can help it. And then Thursdays, we try to get a guest from the community to sit here and yap alongside me. Sometimes it's Eagle. Sometimes it's, we've had Digipanda. We've had plenty of other people you've seen in the chat tonight. TCG Tamer, Hyper Coliseum. And the list goes on. Mr. J was here earlier. Curiosity. And then the list keeps growing. And it's one of the most fun things I get to do for the channel. I believe that they're doing a deck check on table 1, so that means we get to sell out a little more. Let's see what screens I have. We'll start with the webcam. We'll start here with the weekly webcam tournaments. We got Eagle's Nest on Monday, like I said. DMV Drakes. Do you have this? I think this is the first time I got this slide on screen with you here. What is yours? Do you have experience with DMV Drakes?
So I guess just for reference, I should clarify this was something I made when we started picking up our Thursday webcam locals, and my goal was just to plug in every single community I could.
Okay.
And I reached out to DMV Drakes and I was making this graphic. That's how I got their raw file image. But they said that they're trying to get things booted back up again. They wanted it to be a bi-weekly series. But end of the day, the biggest thing that I want to make sure is just like, make sure you always check with the organizer. Things always change. They may need a little longer before they can boot up again.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure if they've been active yet lately. I just haven't had a chance to circle around with them. I know Doo Destin kind of taken a step back for a bit, and we've had a few people try filling in that Wednesday slot.
Okay.
Oh yes, yeah. I mean, this was before DigiGuard came back, so that's why they're not on the graphic. It's just I just haven't made an updated one, and the files for my graphic are on my desktop, which is in the shop right now.
And then DigiGalaxy, are they actually on Fridays, or is that another one that they're trying to start back up? Okay, 'cause that's the one I have least knowledge about, I feel.
Yeah, they actually do run on Fridays. I believe they actually ran one this last Friday, and they had a pretty good showing. I think it was like 12 people.
Okay. That's exciting. And I know you were apologizing for it, and someone mentioned in the chat, DGU. I got a slide for them, guys. Because you guys know who I am. You know what we do here. We're ready. Tamer Battle League, DigiGuard United. They every Wednesday, every Friday, they host twice a week, 7 p.m. EST. I should try to get the link for the DigiGalaxy one. Do you know what's the best link for them? Send it to me. Maybe I put it in chat for everybody. I should mod you one. I did mod you. You might be able to put links in the chat.
Here, let me take a look. See if I can.
But anyway, DigiGuard United, Varney and his crew, friends of me, friends of Eagles. They have a webcam tournament as well on Wednesdays and Fridays, 7 p.m. EST. Check them out. Check out their channel for any links and ways to get in on this stuff. And the last thing is the Gundam card game. is coming out. Everyone's got a lot of people got beta kits now. A lot of people are trying to get their chance to play, and Eagle has decided that Eagle's Nest will also be part of the surge of webcam locals here starting this Thursday, right, Eagle?
Starting this Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh, Wednesday.
Starting this Wednesday for Gundam. Yep. Yeah. Something I'm really excited about. It's a community I'm really invested in trying to make another game locals work, and I just think the game's so well designed. Beta format reminds me of early Digimon format so much. Like, you're fighting for board, you're tempoing, your early decisions of what you put on the board, and the decisions you make of trading for life or going against the board. Their units feel so good.
Security sacking the hell out of you. That's gonna happen.
Yeah, eventually, but right now the effects are very tame. They're very tame.
Man, I don't know, man. I've hit a base or two in security, or was it life? I've hit a base or two in shields, and it flips the script on tempo a little bit. Let me tell you.
Yeah, but it looks like both players just finished their deck checks, so they are both good. They're both going to give quick pile, make sure they have the full count of all their cards there, help to spread out a little bit faster just so we can try getting our randomization done as fast as possible. We try to give players enough time. They're untimed in the final round, and we just want to make sure the deck is not organized too much still.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're doing their matches, they're doing their counts, they got everything here.
Was it round 5? Or is it 4? I think it's round 5.
We're in round 4.
Oh, round 4. I was right the first time. Dang it. Set the timer. Oh wait, it's an untimed final, so I can just close this bad boy.
If you want to for the rest of the round, feel free to. Yeah, the finals itself is untimed.
Got you. And let's get them on the screen. I'll get the. Looks like it's Tessero. We saw Tessero earlier playing Red Purple Imperial, and I don't know what our other players playing. I can't get their name because of stuff. Mun Fusion is playing. We actually were able to dodge him all night tonight, so it's the first time they'll be on stream. Eagle's computer is making it far is rare. Eagle is on a laptop right now. He doesn't have his real computer.
His real computer is actually in the shop. They know what's wrong with it. They have the part aside, and it should be fixed this week, they said. But my laptop, it's working. It won't overheat.
That's
Let me tell you, this was my college laptop from about 6 years ago. 6-7 years. So it's a little dated, but it's enough that it can work.
It's enough to get his voice on the record, bro. That's what we care about here. That just goes to show you, lol. I sadly wasn't able to get the beta for Gundam. Yeah, you're not alone. A lot of... I talked about it at the top of the hour, or before in our pre-game tournament, or pre-game scene was it's a little sad. It's for me, I know a new card game can be pretty exciting. New cards, new tournaments, new fan bases, but it's also I get really saddened by all the scalping and the craze and the short printing and all the just it being difficult to grab cards will always be a saddening experience for me.
Yeah, it was just the way they chose to market the game, making it these very exciting, limited beta events, which I think was a really cool direction to take for sure.
No, for sure. My complaint is
the limitation. I understand that entirely.
Oh, absolutely. I don't fault the company, right? For me, it's more of like the customer behavior around it. Like scalping and then like listing things, like going to 6 different beta events at the crack of dawn so you can have 6 instead of sharing with the community or whatever. It's that kind of stuff that really saddens me. It's the community at its worst, I feel.
Yeah, but that's also why every single webcam event will be proxies allowed. Eggman's allowing proxies, I'm allowing proxies, so...
Is that on the slide? Yeah. You should say that. I should say that. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, it is proxies allowed. Same thing for Eggman. The only thing is Eggman requires at least the full printout for proxies. I'll probably be requiring the same thing just because there's so many cards with the same name that can start happening sooner than later. So we're just going to try forcing a good habit of just getting everything.
If you guys don't know how to print out proxies, as Tessero does a combo here, I'll explain very easily on Eggman Events Deck Builder plug. you are able to you are able to create a PDF of whatever deck list you decide to create. With that PDF, you can easily send it to via email to either Staples, Office Depot. I think they're all the same thing nowadays, right? And then you can go to your local Staples and or Office Depot, have it printed out in color or in black and white for very cheap. It's like $1 or $2 to get a full set of a full sheet or a full deck of proxies. And I might even be exaggerating on the price there. So a couple bucks gets you all your paper, and then you just have to sit down, cut it up, put it in sleeves, and call it a day. It's really not hard to make proxies in 2025. I tell you what. When's the BSS stream? You mean the funeral?
They have their Summoner's Legacy event. It is in person. It's being held in like California or something like that.
Oh,
I think. Yeah, that's what they have for BSS.
Oh, rest in peace, BSS.
Game had a great concept for its gameplay. I think it was really fun on paper, but just not practical.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone just has a reason to not like it. I think it came down to too many reasons to not like it. Like, I don't know. I know people, for example, that were off put by the marketing having Avril Lavigne as part of your marketing plan for BSS. Like, everyone just looked at that and I'm like, what are you trying to sell to us? Like, do card game players still like sit in their cars singing "I Could Be Your Girlfriend"? Like, is that really what we're doing here, guys? People, friends.
I mean, I don't know. I think we're stuck on old music sometimes.
Well, yeah, sure, absolutely. I mean, I still got Linkin Park in the back, but like, it just felt like they were so off put by like.
Yeah, no, I get you entirely.
Yeah. So much for my happy ending. Play Real Battle Spirits JP. It's crazy good. Never saw her at an event, but she was part of the marketing. I bought a cheap photo printer and it prints out beautiful proxies. Nice, Mark. Go outside and talk to people. Double whammy. Got a set too. Speaking of Gundam, when you are hosting a night for... Oh, actually, Eagle, this is a good question coming up from Stanley in the chat. From what I hear, Gundam, a lot of people are taking to the 2v2 format. Do you have any plans potentially of facilitating that, I'll say?
For webcam, it's just not possible because you have to share your shields. You have to have your camera set up in a much more efficient way. I just don't see it working.
Okay, but that's fair.
But my goal is when I get my computer set up, I do want to plan on doing some more fun gameplay videos. I want to have like some fun commentary going over stuff, and one of those things include 2v2 gameplay for Gundam, includes deck profiles. I'm working on the last touches of my Galaxy Master Guide video. It's supposed to be a really fun, like comprehensive of, hey, I've been playing Galaxy and one-tricking this deck for a long time. Let me teach you some tricks. So just a lot of things I want to add on for all the channel, but gotta get my main computer back, and when I get that, 2v2s are part of that.
Gotcha.
But webcam just not possible, sadly.
Yeah, I could see that being difficult. We'll see if someone else's is. I don't like. I agree. I just agree. Like even from like a streaming perspective, having to have 4 cameras. Like, is there a world where I have to like create like the main player is the big one, and then all 3 other people are just smaller, and then I have to constantly cycle through all of them? There's some technical challenges. All right, so Gallimon getting off to an early start, being able to just clear some security here. Tessero sitting on a clear board, having a hatch. At least no purple hybrid. They're probably already ready for round 4. Check DMs, Reese, who got it. Did the Vegas tournament players ever get their money? I thought they did, Marco. I thought everybody got their money like right away. Like that was like
yeah.
I don't...
You literally got it on the way out. I remember because I was there and I was checking people in to make sure they had all their information, and then you got a link to a virtual wallet where it was already basically you shouldn't have been taxed, or it was like already taxed out for anyone. I can't remember how it was supposed to be done.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, you access that wallet and then you're able to purchase or just get your cash out for what you won prize wise.
Got you. There were rumors they never got it. Oh yeah, I don't know.
It was for one event, and that's because there is a miscommunication between the TOs, as far as I was aware.
Gotcha.
That was like the Niagara Falls event, I believe. Yeah, sorry, I'm in circles sometimes.
No. Yeah, you're definitely on the inside track more than I am for this kind of thing.
Yeah, it is just a mishap between the TOs miscommunicating. They just like, I thought you had it, and they're like, I thought you had, like the pointing Spider-Man emote.
Oh,
yeah, that's basically what happened there. Yeah, that's the only like weird one I'm aware of, at least.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
But,
it sounds like it's something like that got quickly resolved too, so. Or that would get resolved.
But yeah, back to our gameplay though. Watch Gallantmon be able to build up their stack, get through everything, but then Red Purple Imperial was able to, through the use of Wormmon and Shatter combos, build up our stack DNA, go all the way into our boss monster.
Oh my god, we did this off of how much memory? Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know, but I see 6 on their side.
Oh, and that's all that matters to get rid of Gallant there. And you can't play Tamers. Yeah, you can't play Tamers. Oh
yeah.
my god.
I love... Oh, we might have done one extra check. Oh, we forgot to resolve Protoform. Thank you, judges. Thank you,
oh,
judges.
Nice. So we'll resolve the Protoform. Or is it not deleted?
Or maybe it wasn't lit. Not quite sure. I know we have a judge at table, so I'm assuming.
Or are we just picking... Huh? Oh, we can't be deleted because of Wargrowl X, maybe? No.
Oh, that would make sense if it was Wargrowl X.
But I don't see it in the stack.
Galax too strong, had too much DP. That would also make sense.
That would make sense as well.
Regardless, gotta say thanks to the judge at the table for making sure we're trying our best to keep everything accurate here for y'all.
Absolutely. We're gonna attack security. We're gonna drain the fighter mode. It probably has retaliation. I actually don't know all of. I actually don't see retaliation in any of these sources here.
But we do have partition. Partition doesn't work for battle though.
Mm-hmm.
But we do get analog memories for all that matters.
End of attack, trash, security, unsuspend.
Yep, so that should be our next thing we get now. Assuming we don't have any other effects. Do we have a deletion effect to play out, guy?
Oh, we do, okay.
Is that new Pyildra?
That's the Wormmon.
Or am I like the new Pyildra effect that lets you do that?
Oh, I think it's the flame? Or not flame, I think it's the Shadramon, the one that everyone loves. Shadra promo plays it, yeah.
We appreciate you, chat, so much. Thank you, chat. Like, literally, having you guys expand upon our brain of card pool knowledge, because we're casually 20 sets into the Digimon TCG, plus side sets, like... Card pool's a little big. We can only remember so much.
Dude, I tell chat all the time, like, it's because of these events that like my main, like the main, like, how do I word this? The Bandai official event streams are so much cleaner in terms of commentary because of all the practice.
Oh yeah, for real. Like, you just get exposed to so much more in these tournaments.
Oh yeah, and you're just used to way more up your card pool. You're used to. I become used to looking for certain things more often because of these events, etc., etc.
Yeah,
You just catch so much more because of the practice.
Pick up that Crimson Ace. So Crimson Ace says we have one body to ace away next time our opponent starts attacking us, because all the combos for Imperial are based off of attacks for RP Imperial. Play our Gil X here. We're going to be building up a stack.
Yeah, curious as to what stack we want to build here. We're going to gain 3 KDP here. And then what? Growl X, draw 1, discard 1. That's going to let us have some a backup plan on the following turn.
You know what your $70 card does? That's fair, man. That's fair. I think this is the most expensive a promo has been in Digimon since Pulsemon. I think.
Oh, Pulsemon.
Back in the day was a $75 promo.
Did it get that high? I remember it danced around 50. Yeah.
I sold mine for 60s. I had like 2 extra play sets.
Oh my god.
And I was just getting rid of it. I'm like, dude, I have no reason to keep this card. Like, I go to locals. Like, you can go to my locals with a starter deck, and we had extra Pulsemons to raffle away from, like, participation.
Oh, that's funny. I know. When I got into the game, it was still around COVID, so some stores were letting you buy pre-release kits if you bought 2 boxes. Mm-hmm. So I had 8. I had 8 Pulsemons going into it, and I was able to flip them for a good amount of money.
Yeah, I kept them. I used them for Rookie Rush, and I used them for Lord Knight, so I had 2 playsets. And I got an extra at one point.
Never got that high. Okay, so it was never 70. Fair enough. My shop has playsets for 95 each. Oh, Jesus. For Shadra? That's crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know I did sell at least a playset at $60 each. Because I was like, when I was starting to like really get into like investing into Digimon singles to like always have decks built.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, Pulsemon is what funded my collection to start with.
That's fair. That makes sense. No, that card was... Because Digimon was relatively cheap for the most part in the beginning. Other than, like, key pieces like BT or 1.0 Omni being, like, $100 was probably the most expensive card for a long time. Alter S was 100-something. And then after BT4, everything just went to normal. It was great.
Great time, because BT5 was a great set too.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the new red egg could help fighter mode hit the DP thresholds, but Gallant probably would still be too big. I think the problem with a red egg is... No, actually, no. All the Wormmons would digivolve. I don't think all the Wormmons digivolve on red. Is that a hot take? I could be wrong. Especially, like, particularly the purple green one that like is like a mainstay in the deck.
Oh, the one that Evo's from Trash on play.
Mm-hmm. Start a main on play.
Yeah, I think Tesser's just assessing, like, do we have enough to go full combo?
The issue is no purple source if no rookie. Got it. Understood.
Yeah, I will say, Tessero's definitely been cooking with this deck. You can tell his lines are super clean. Sorry, you're getting ready to say something.
No, you're good. I was just going to read chat. I'm glad the box topper in BT21, I think, gives us one of each promo in the pack. Should help promo Nightmare. Mino also can pop Floodgates. Oh, I see. The worm can evo over a blue or red for a cost of 1. The one that evos from trash. Oh, okay. So then it must have a black box condition letting it evo on Minomon no matter what. That makes sense, I guess. What promos again? Is there a list of them? I forget all the promos that are coming out in BT21. There's so much. There's so much being announced every day. It's a little overwhelming. Oh, guys, I should have done this earlier, but we were talking about DigiGalaxy on Fridays. Here you guys go. That's the Discord for them. Check them out. Use that. Say I sent you. Say Eagle sent you.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're connecting community with everyone.
Yeah.
But for anyone joining us, we are in the finals for our webcam locals. We have Testro piloting Red Purple Imperial versus Monfusion on Gallantmon. Something I don't think we're too surprised to see at the top tables. Red Purple Imperial is probably the fun one that I guess we would say was the least expected up here. We saw lots of Royal Knights, we saw lots of Gallant, and I think there's one Purple Hybrid still hanging in top tables.
Yeah, I think that's right. And no, I'm a little surprised that a Royal Knights hadn't made it. I think Royal Knights was the most popular deck tonight too.
Yeah, it was the most popular.
Oh, there's a new Shoutmon. I didn't see that earlier today. When this Digimon would digivolve into a card with Crossheart or Hero, reduce the digivolution cost by 1. That's pretty good. Ooh, Shoutmon's pretty strong. Another Rush Shoutmon inheritable too. Alright, so our combos are going off. We're on Monfusion. We're on Monfusion's side of the memory marker, meaning Gallantmon is not protected. We're at 16k because we did attack and get our inheritable going.
We know they have the Crimson in hand though, so we have to respect that.
Mm-hmm. What do we do? I think we're still resolving if we want to attack with the Dino B DNA effect. And it looks like we aren't. We just passed turn. Interesting. Gonna promote. Gain a memory off of Guillaumon because we do have a Tocado. Yeah, I think you're right, Nighthawk. But Tessero's got a different plan for this turn. Must be scared of Crimson, yeah. I mean, Crimson would be too big for any kind of denudation shenanigans. It would pop the Gallant X. Wouldn't the Gallant X be too big because we're sitting at 16k? Or does the fighter mode delete a little bigger? Fighter mode could be at 17k, X would be at 16. Got it. Gonna go into War Growl here, BT12. That will delete the Wormmon. Gonna gain a ton of memory off of each of these inheritables here. Go up to 6. Probably just try to tidy up the board as much as we can. You can literally raid next turn with Retail if anything. Fair enough. Still, we have training to proc still too. Growl X, that'll pop a 10k or less. So this is where it gets tricky, right? Because the Pyldra can protect. So we are going to get rid of the Shadramon instead. Nice. Really, really nice. Okay, let me get the Pyldra on board on screen for you guys so you see why we're kind of dancing around it a little bit. This guy having an all turns effect stating when any of your let me get it, there we go. It's on screen now for you guys. On screen all turns when any of your Pyldra or Dynambi would be deleted, 2 of your Digimon may DNA digivolve into Imperial Dramon Dragon mode in the hand. So here we go. Gonna go into another War Growl X huge. Attempt to
Can I
pop.
just point out how crazy this board is? Like, we both have been building boards and breaking apart boards this turn.
It's a little gross. It's a little wild. And we did end up attempting to delete one of them. I imagine we tried to delete the Pyildramon. So we now DNA into the Ace Dragon mode. Okay, let's get that one on screen now. I like how both Ace Dragon modes, both green, blue, and purple, red, kind of have the same vibe to them. That's kind of fun. Art-wise, I should say. Anyway, on play when Digivolving, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 11k or less. Then, if DNA Digimon, this Digimon digivolves into Imperial Fighter mode in the trash without paying the cost. We do go into Fighter mode. Fighter mode will delete Gallant X, probably. Let's get Gallant on the screen.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm looking up the Ace that Tessera just went into.
Yeah, just had it on the screen for a little bit. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I know you're right. It's just a little easier for me to. Gosh, it's so gross. So gross.
Only 15k now.
Just casually cleared the whole board besides your last 2 stacks, and when you did that, you answered my whole board minus my last stack.
Yeah. So what can we do? We don't have blocker, right, on this Imperial? No, we do. What do we? Oh, Crimson
we're going
Ace.
into Crimson.
Now we gotta count trash. Surely it's enough. Oh my god. Overflow. Get the 2 bodies on the board. Oh my god. Trash. It should be enough to just go for game. Yeah. And that's is that game 1?
That was game 1. Yeah, we did have the deck check, so we were a little delayed.
Okay, that's Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can get winners on here. There we go. Winner game 1. That was a really fun back and forth for sure. Sorry, 13k Vmon, it's your turn. Good luck. Good back and forth. That was obscene. Then you look at something like Royal Base. Yeah, Scott. Decks are not made the same. I think, though, it feels like Tessero might have been missing something in that final DNA play. I could be wrong. Maybe potentially they were missing the normal, the non-ace version of Dragon Mode to finish off attacking. I can't see why they would be afraid of Crimson there, especially if they would be bigger, but I'm not sure. He needed Blitz. Oh, is that what it is? No FM, no fighter mode in hand. Okay, that could have been it as well. Yeah, so just missing a piece, unfortunately. Ace doesn't have Blitz. Ah. Understood, ladies and gentlemen, understood. Had a fighter mode in trash, didn't he? He did have a fighter mode in trash, correct. So even if you dodge Crimson, you can't swing a second time. Got it. It's trash or hand. Okay, so y'all need to come together and give me an accurate representation as to why Tessero didn't attack. I'm hearing both. I'm hearing all kinds of reasons. Just feel like at the end of the day, I feel like he was missing a key piece, whether it was the correct Dragon mode or fighter mode. I'm sure if you watch Tessero's stream, he'll give you an update as to what he was missing.
Yep. And just for any of the 66 of you watching, if you weren't here for any of the previous games, we are in Game 2 of our webcam finals for tonight. Our win box finals is Testro and Red Purple Imperial, and then Mun Fusion on Gallantmon. Gallantmon took game 1 with a Crimson Ace, able to trash 3 security, I think it was, after basically breaking apart a board twice.
Seems to the correct dragon mode from his post small talk was missing. Got it. So it was, man, that's the first thing I said, man. Y'all are sitting here correcting me, and I was like, I feel like the first thing I said was he was missing that EX3 dragon mode. Yeah, man, y'all some haters.
Protoform insecurity, this worm's gonna live. I don't think that was expected.
Yeah, no, Wormmon lives, which is kind of bad. I feel like we want it. We like it. Do we care about it living actually?
I don't think we care.
I think that's plus for us. I think we were good either way. Either it dies or it doesn't. Ryan, I'm just here. Thank you, Ryan. But he could have gone to fall down or fighter mode to stop playing from effect. That was my point in that. Oh, but he didn't really play anything by effect, right? Everything that the the Gallant player did was purely on board, right? Oh, I guess you could have gotten rid of the guy that on deletion would play a Gyo, so you would be one less body on board. Alright, so Tessero has to respond to a level 4 on the body, or on the board, that was able to delete when digivolving the Wormmon. No setup from the Gallant player outside of this, however, so it could be just as easy as digivolve level 4. No, you kind of need your when digivolvings. This deck might get a little cooked by Digimon Emperor. Never mind. Alright, I'll shut up.
Yeah, I don't think we really see Digimon Emperor in decks besides like Demon Lords at this point.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so what can... I think Gallantmon's best option is to just rebuild in the back. Oh, Protoform into Growl. Oh, okay, same thing. Draw, discard. Yeah, Gallant isn't... Go ahead. Or...
Oh no, that's just yawn. Sorry, that's a yawn.
No, you're good. Nighthawk says, yeah, Gallant isn't the greatest matchup for Virus Imperial, although this version might not be packing too many BT9 antibodies. No, I think that's all. Oh no, you're right. I think you're right. I think they're mostly on Protoform. I did peep a win attacking X antibody though. And this will pass turn as we go into War Growlmon. We do have the protection effect, or the replacement effect. And Tessero responds with just a missed memory boost blink. Gonna get a lot of setup done here. Mun Fusion not having Rookie in the back could get solved this turn, hopefully after a couple draws. Please? Nice. Alright, so I think the game plan for the most part is probably going to be some version of attack and just get what we can done, man. Probably play off of the fact that we have a stack in the back ready to do something. Alright, here, we will attack security. Hopefully we live. Draw a card off of our Digibubble. It's a mat. Gain 2 memory, nice.
Yep, now we can go to Gallant X, trash security, restand, no blitz because no Tocado, but still pretty efficient for cost that we put down.
Mm-hmm. Could probably still play said Tocado and then go into Gallant X anyway. Red memory boost instead. What do we grab? Is it Gyo X? Okay. Oh, Gallant X just pure.
There's the Gallant. Yep. Another 4K buff, nothing on his side of pop, so we'll
Mhm.
restand trash security instead.
No blocker either. Oh, the next trick was going to be a dragon mode where it would have deleted our Wargrowl X. That's yikes. All right, with this much memory, I mean, I expect a full combo from Tessero here if they have the setup. I don't think they have the... I don't believe they have Pyildra in trash yet, unfortunately, though. But here we might get it. 2, 3, Dino Bee in trash. Grab another Wormlet? Not sure about using X there. Nighthawk, I would say maybe potentially they drew into the Wargrowl X. So in their mind, their only chance to use the protoform was in that moment, but then they drew into a better line. So it kind of makes it look awkward. Or if they had the Gallant X in from their hand from the start, you may be right. Maybe it was a little bit of a overreach. Oh, I see what you're saying. Not the X antibody, but the Gallant X itself. All right, ShineGreymon. Did you evolve?
I want to bring off that worm if I had to guess. Yeah, a worm. Totally the one I was thinking of.
We're gonna trash the Pyildra. Oh, we're swimming now. We have full combo, I believe.
Yep, and we have not even passed turn, so we can just go ahead and DNA here. There we go. Now we're able to pick up the cards.
We got there eventually. It is purple on top, so let's get that out of the way. Get the Pyildra on board. Don't even have to attack. We have rush, but where do we go? I mean, it's probably just DNA Dragon Mode Blitz. We've seen it a few times now. Maybe we didn't draw it.
Yeah.
Maybe we didn't draw Dragon Mode. None of those searchers gave us a Dragon Mode, and we saw one off the top of security. There's a chance we don't have it.
Yeah, it's a scary moment because I think we're just really asking ourselves, are we ready to commit to a swing here?
It's probably fine. Tessero has been unable to pop a Gallant X when it's sitting at 16 play plus. But Gallant isn't sitting at 16k plus here, right?
It's sitting at 12 plus 7k at least.
Oh, I see the dice now. My mistake.
Yeah, we had the Wargrowl buff and the Gallant X buff.
Correct, Antonio. If the Digimon gains rush, it must attack, so it probably didn't gain rush. I think it was eroded. It was eroded the other way, Miker. It says the card itself, I believe, says may attack, but it's must attack. I think, at least that's how I'm remembering how Dino B works. I could be mistaken.
You gotta do the thing if it's.
Oh, are we right? Are we? We're deleting. We're bigger. I guess we are bigger. Fighter mode. Where are we getting the DP from? From fighter mode. When did evolving? Then, if Imperial is in its name, trash your opponent's sub security when removed. Delete with as much or less DP. Where did this fighter mode gain DP from?
Is there retail on it?
Maybe there's retail?
We got Promo Shadra, we got Vmon.
Pale. Oh, on play when Digivolving for the turn, one of your Digimon gains piercing and plus 4k. So since we actually didn't DNA into the dragon mode, we just raw Digivolved into dragon.
So
we retain the plus 4k. So making us what, 17k? But isn't the Gallant? I guess the Gallant wasn't plus 7k. Fair enough. And then we also get we also get plus 2k when attacking with the dragon mode.
We found where the DPs came from.
Yeah. Alright, so in response, we'll have the Guillemon in the back with 4 memory, 6 memory in total to deal with. Easy Wormmon to be able to delete. Let's see if it's enough.
Yeah, so as Gallimon, our goal is obviously to break apart this board as much as we can. Trash is starting to get kind of full, so when we go into Crimson Ace, assuming we do that again, we're in a really good spot. And we're still sitting on a memory boost also, so we should be able to get all the way up.
Yeah. We're gonna scramble into War Growl. Oh, the BT12 one, the really good one. I'm gonna laugh if he blasts into Paladin Ace. That's possible.
Does Paladin also go over an Imperial?
I think yeah, it's Imperial in name. It's got the black box text.
Cool. I have not played that card as an Imperial player. I've only played it in any other deck that plays it. But we got our War Growl X here for free thanks to use of Protoform. We are able to pop the Pyildra. So we have quite a bit of memory. We can go Gallant X with no issues at all here.
Yeah. Plenty of memory to work with. The only problem is no Blitz, but I think... Oh, no, Gallant X, yeah, because we have the Protoform, so no big deal.
+4 here, -4 there, -4 there. Is it enough to pop? It's 13 -4, 9, and none of the DP effects are lingering ones.
Partition.
Get the Partition. Promo Shadra effects.
Oof, gain the memory. That's rough, because no Blitz.
Ooh, those analogs. That put in some work there.
Oof, that might be the misplay.
Is Red Purple able to swing back with game?
Very possible.
They have to DNA here. That is absolutely required.
Yeah. That's one check because we don't have the blocker. We're plus 7k again. We probably have a Wormmon. Oh yeah, we have the purple-green Wormmon allowing us to DNA or Digivolve again. The question becomes, do we have the level 4 or the 5 in hand? Everything's in trash, so we have one of everything at this point. But it comes down to what do we need in hand? And I see the Dino Bee. I see the purple-green Wormmon, which is going to help. But that might pass turn. No, absolutely would pass turn. Two minutes in the official left round, or oh my god, 2 minutes left in the official round, ladies and gentlemen. But that doesn't mean we're done here. Our finals are untimed.
Yep, they also had deck checker right before too, so.
Yep, so they have extra time on top of that, even if they wasn't.
Yep. And I'm trying to think, what is Testro's angle here? I don't know if he needed the Shadra to survive there. That might, or the Flame to survive. That could have been an issue that we were looking at.
Mm-hmm. We may not be able to obtain all the pieces that allow us to delete the Gallantmon is part of our problem. All right, go into Wormmon, go into Shadramon. Shadramon plays the Flamedramon. I think Flamedramon is in trash. It's gonna DNA. Okay.
Yeah, this is what lets you DNA, even though the
okay.
memory's passed. Now, Dino B effect lets you play out the Pyildra.
Right.
Now, because you have end of turn underneath the Dino B via the Flamedra, you are able to DNA if you would like to. And then the Imperial is what lets you Digivolve on attack also.
Right.
I think we're just debating if we want to leave on one memory and say figure it out from there. But the issue is, like, we're literally staring down that Crimson Ace on top of the trash in a scramble.
Yeah.
Like, we are staring at our opponent's lethal if we do not do
if we do not clear this body.
Yeah. Because, like, our trash is plentiful, their trash is plentiful. Like, there's definitely enough for game.
The additional problem though is we actually don't have Blitz, so the scramble Crimson mode isn't really fully live, right?
Well, you're just using the Gallantmon X on board to go into Crimson.
Right.
Oh, we don't have Blitz. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We don't have Blitz, so that's not an immediate game as well. Trash the top security. We are attacking security. Do we have Crimson mode in hand? Nope. Scooping it up.
Okay, so we are going to game 3 then.
Yeah. That was close. Jesus. All right, let me get the winner thing on the bottom.
So we are going all the way. We are going to game 3, folks.
Man, this is an interesting matchup, man. Like, I know it's like the probably two titans of both formats. Everyone's got Red, Purple, Imperial in their eyes and Gallant, but it's like very clear that these two decks can go with the back and forth, right? Like, they're very capable of easily taking a win from each other. Does he not play Gaia Force? Been a good set. I may have to put one in my deck because everyone at my locals wants to play Gallantmon. So the BT16 Wormmon was missing this time. Oh, BT16 Wormmon, is that the purple one? He had it in hand, did he not? Meh. Sadly, this fella must tap out. Have a good night. Enjoy, everyone. Good night, Ryan. Thank you for always showing up and being so entertaining.
We appreciate you all on the stream, by the way, in case we have not said that enough tonight.
Yeah. So, Gallantmon's choosing to go first here and has to Digivolve the X antibody for 1 in the back. Unfortunate.
I think we chose the Digivolve for 1.
Yeah.
Right?
I think it's like the Gabumon and the Agumon. Like, you can choose it.
Yeah. We just said we don't have a better way to use our memory. Let's make our opponent decide how much to give us back. Because if they go into the back for 2, it's kind of awkward. So, yeah, we're seeing them spend 3, so we have 2 to work with as Gallant. And that just means we can do so much. We can push out, we can go into our champion to either play the Takato for free. If we're not using that one, then we're popping the Vmon, which means we can go into BT12 Wargrowl, and BT12 Wargrowl's pretty good.
Oh, but we don't have the Takato to back this up. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think we're just kind of hoping to draw into the heart of the cards with it.
All right, fair enough. Oh, we discarded Takato. Oh man, that's a bummer.
Must have got off the Growl X Evo.
Mm-hmm.
And scramble into BT12 Wargrowl. BT12 Wargrowl pops a Vmon. When we pop Vmon, I believe we have a memory refund coming our way.
Yep. Now, do we attack or we just go into... Oh.
X and E. We're going to see a swing and go into Gallant X here.
Yep, this is gonna be... at the end of all things, will be 2 checks at security, and we're gonna choke our opponent to 2. And our trash isn't that set up yet on theirs. Oh, okay.
That makes even more sense. Let's leave them at 1 memory, not 3.
Well, we're gonna gain 2
found
memory back,
boost,
yeah.
though.
So now what's our response to that? Is it Gallon X?
Yeah, there's our Gallant X.
Unsuspend, trash the top security. Now we just have a beautiful stack. Every source possible. Our opponent is at a potential 5 memory. That can be pretty scary. That can be pretty unfortunate. Like, I think that 1 check, like if we had just, it's one of those things in hindsight, like that 1 check could have been not the memory boost instead. We would have put our opponent to 2, and then we would have hit into, what would we would have checked into the analog youth there instead. But we're gonna, that's not great. We're gonna pass into a missed memory boost on Tessero's side.
If we have a promo Shadra, I think we are set up for our next turn as Tessero, though. But we have to live.
This Galamon's probably cooked, though, right? This is gonna do another 2 checks, and then we just set up for game next turn. Is probably our best bet. Oh wait, this Galamon can do 3 checks this turn.
Yeah,
oh, we might just have game. I think this is game. If nothing happens in security. Digivolve in the back.
Awkwardly, the game-winning play was the Evo for 1 into that Galex.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so it's gonna be 2 checks plus 4K, so we're bigger than anything for the most part. And then it's trash security, unsuspend, go for a game. Wow, very quick final. Jesus Christ. That's Gallant one. Tessero just didn't have enough time to find all his pieces, potentially. Needed to respond on a turn where he couldn't. Oh, unfortunate. Well, Gallamon takes it. Yeah, GG Gallant. Gallamon takes it over Red Purple Imperial, and Red Purple Imperial kind of being the boogeyman. No, it's not a win in overtime, for the record. Actually, I mean, I guess, like, if you want to think about it in terms of time, I think they still would have had plenty of time, right? It was close.
Yeah, I can triple check that. Yeah, like they're still in like overtime technically if we were going by that. Finals is always on time at our top table final round. They're also deck checked at the start of the round, so the fact they finished within the full regular time too is kind of crazy.
Yeah. So like official overtime has hit, but like they got extra time because like you can consider that they got extra time for starting late during the deck check. That World Growl X play was a 200 XQ play. Yeah, no, Antonio, I definitely see it. It set up, it essentially set up a 2-turn OTK or 2-turn lethal, right? Going into that guy allowed us to win this turn, so I missed it, and they outplayed the commentators. Gallant high roll is a little bit of a Gallant high roll. Yeah, I would say they got to see everything. The only thing they didn't see was Takato on time.
Yeah, I definitely agree that Wargrowl X was the highlight play. The fact that he evoed for 1 and then was given 2 memory was crazy. Like that's what really let him win that game.
Right.
Yeah, no Takato at all. Yeah.
Nothing. That win nothing. That win didn't need Takato at all. Yeah. All right, let me go to the commentator screen for you guys real fast. It's been me It's been Eagle. It's been the Monday Light Locals. Let's sell out. Let's go to that screen real quick. Every Monday, 7:30. Every Thursday, 8 p.m. This has been the Eagle Nest Weekly Webcam Tournament. 2.5 Proxy's legal, but we won't have to say that for much longer because 2.5 is out, what, this Friday?
Yep, it is this Friday, but we'll still allow the use of proxies. I understand, like, if you order cards on TCG Player, it takes like 2 weeks, man. Like, we're pretty chill here. It's our webcam locals. We're not premier organizers. We can give the flexibility to the players.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think most of the time you're allowing proxies for for even like when we're deep into the format, right? We're allowing proxies for people, so people can. The logic is, it allows people to play the maximum version of the deck they want to play, which increases the competitive viability of the field, which makes everybody better in the long run, makes the tournament better in the long run, right? More competitive, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, like, if you do well in these tournaments and you choose to get a cash out, you can buy the cards you're missing from the proxies. Like, I know those promo shatters, they're really pricey right now, man. That feels bad.
Oh, it's gross. It's real gross. But that being said, we got a couple more things to sell out for before we end the night. We have just the weekly schedule that Eagle's Nest was able to Eagle was able to provide for us on this slide. DigiGalaxy, I linked their Discord earlier. I'm gonna link it again for you guys. I'll also relink the East commentary thing from earlier. But you want to talk about DMV Drakes or the week scheduling? Or actually,
yeah, just
go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can just talk about the week schedule and everything coming up in the week as a whole. But, like, obviously this is Monday, Win the Box. We got DMV Drakes. They're bi-weekly. You'll see them Tuesdays. They're going to be starting up sooner than later, I know. And then on Wednesdays, we have DigiGuard United. I believe they do Wednesdays and Fridays on a bi-weekly basis. But this Wednesday, we are also doing a Gundam Beta Locals here on the Eagle's Nest. I'm so excited for that. It's just $5 entry, win a resource, the promo hero resource from the beta event. In case you guys didn't get your full playset, or you're trying to get them for a little cheaper, or you just want fun locals to play in, we're providing stuff here on Wednesday.
And proxies are legal, right?
Yes, proxies are legal. Proxies are legal. I'm just so used to having proxies legal for all my events. I don't think about mentioning it.
No, it's definitely something we should advertise more, because I always get the errant like, oh, we allow proxies? Wow.
Yep, proxies are legal. And then Thursday, we're back to our webcam locals split a box event. First and second place get half a box. I think that's pretty cool. And then Friday, we were talking DigiGalaxy does run events. And then wrapping up this weekend on Sunday, I am doing a case tournament as well for 2.5. So if you guys are trying to get ready, we have plenty of action here. You can get deck lists on the Limitless page. Like, I see you just going through all the pages. There's so much going on, man. There's so much going on. It's a very busy week.
Yeah, it's crazy. So Sunday, case tournament, in case you guys missed it. Same rules, same everything. Links are in everything. The links for everything Eagles Nest related below in the description below. So please check if there's something that sounded interesting to you. Please check it out. For any of our our featured community members, try your best to use Google and find them. I did link DigiGalaxy, but DMV Drakes is out there. Due Destin, they got YouTube channels. You guys are on YouTube. You guys know how to spell and type. So, and the last thing, because I have the slide, so we'll sell out for Barney one quick chance. Webcam locals, 7 p.m. Eastern. They run Wednesday and Friday. Great people. I think DigiPanda was talking about, or DigiPanda, probably one of the biggest Digimon content creators or TCG content creators out there. It's got a playmat. It's trying to sell it. I think you got a different product as well on the come up. So check out DigiPanda for any kind of product playmat. It's a Machine Digimon playmat. It's super sick. So yeah, that's it. I think we're done.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a mouthful for tonight. It was a mouthful for.
All right, guys. I appreciate everyone coming out. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed night. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll see you guys tomorrow. What do I got tomorrow? I have something tomorrow. Oh, I'm judging for Eggman tomorrow. That's what we're doing. So check out the Gundam event for Eggman if that's what you're interested in. See you guys back Wednesday here on Eagle's Nest for Gundam, and then again Sunday, and then I'm up to other stuff. Well, I'm forgetting, but it's fine. We're going to bed. Good night. I'm waving. Good night,
Thanks,
everybody.
folks. Take care.